Final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Hi everyone, how are you? Guess what, guys? I got it to play on our page. Hopefully everybody can see it there, but I'm not sure if you can or not because it seems to have a bit of a delay. I don't know if you can see it on TikTok or not. I'm sorry, on YouTube. I went to YouTube and I don't know if I can see it on YouTube, but with that said, at least I got it to play on our page. However, I can't change the fact of how it's being played if it's being private or public. I can see that people go on, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to see comments. So if y'all will either go to the group page and see if I can see you on the group page. I see Rachel. She's saying hi to Cheryl. So let me know and I can see the comments. But anyway, thank you everyone for coming in. I want to tell everybody that I appreciate your support all the time. I really, really appreciate my team. Thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of you. I couldn't do it without you. Rachel Nena, Cheryl Costella, Karen Waller, Ralphie Cortez, DJ Saab, which I hope is coming back. And we have a couple of big surprises. I have a huge announcement after the live today. And I apologize again for last night with Nelson Rigo. He got off work late, and when he got home, he had things that he had to do, and he just didn't feel comfortable going live, but it's going to be rescheduled, so it's not like it's going to be canceled. What was the other thing I wanted to tell you? We are in the works of doing the game show for Freestyle. I'm really excited about that. And as you know, and if you don't, I'll tell you that I started cancer treatment again on Monday. I'll do it as long as I can, guys. I'm feeling okay. I'm tired. That's about all. That's what I'm feeling so far. So we'll see how it goes. If you're, I see viewers, but I don't know where I see the viewers at. I'm assuming that they are on, I guess it's not going to do comments. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that y'all are there. I don't know if you can see me or not, but we'll discuss it after we bring our guests in. The video that you saw, everyone, is for the cancer benefit for me to help me pay for my medical, for my copay and everything for my cancer treatment. If you can't donate, that's fine. I totally understand. But if you would please, please be kind and share it on your page, I would greatly appreciate it. Without any further ado, I'm going to bring our guest in, and then we'll see where we're playing at and see if I can correct it. I'm not sure. Hello, my love.
Hey, baby.
How are you? How are you? How are you? How was your day?
I can see you.
You're so cute. Thank you.
Redhead.
Thank you. Thank you. I love it because I can be redhead. I can be blonde. I can be dark. I see people on, but I don't see where you are. So I'm trying to see. Something magical happened. You brought magic to the platform. We have not been able to go live at all on the group page. Somebody taught me how to do it. And I see that we are, in fact, playing live. I don't know if you're able to. I don't know. I'm looking at it.
I'm on one live here. I think it's YouTube, but I don't know if that shares.
Oh, you did? You were able to get to YouTube? That's what I'm trying to find out.
I'm on the YouTube.
I want to be able to make sure that people can go to it.
Anzio, Costas Kripotis. That must be Greek. Cheryl, of course. My good friend Cheryl Costello. Hi, Cheryl.
You need to find y'all. This is wonderful, but guess what, y'all? It's playing on the group page, and I was there, but I can't figure out how to get to. Where did you find it on YouTube?
Oh, I don't know.
I went to live now. Exclusive live interview with Ray Guell. Okay, let me go.
Oh my God, you're going close.
Guess what? Let me see.
Melissa, Doc Eliani. Boa noite, Eliani. Eliani is a good friend of mine in Brazil. She's been teaching me cómo falar português. Ela está teaching me.
It says that it's private, but can I?
Rachel Nena, thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that.
I think they're talking to you on YouTube. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
they
sure.
are. Cheryl, yes. For all of those that don't know, I got hit with COVID again. This time it really knocked me out, and my voice is still not back. But
2 seconds. I'm gonna try
2
to go
days
to
ago, I
YouTube.
sounded like Barry White.
If I do that, that's not gonna work. Let me see. Let me
Oh,
see.
now I see you,
You didn't see me?
Aaron. Thank you.
Hey, how come you're fuzzy to me? Is he fuzzy to y'all? I don't know how I can change the settings, y'all. I think it's private, which is kind of good. That's what I've been trying to do because I told everybody, I said, listen, if you want to be able to go, I want to make sure, let's see, we'll go to edit, visibility. I think I'm doing it, y'all. Let's go right now. We're going to hit OK. And we're going to hit OK. And we're going to hit publish now. Y'all let me know if you can see me now. Let's see if you can see me now. Can you see
Marlon,
me now?
if you haven't seen me in concert, you're missing out.
You have no idea.
Show.
Okay, guys, now
Especially
can
if
you
you have
see
two
me?
tequilas in me.
Can y'all see now? Because I edited it. I made it public. I hit save. Let's see if I can see. Oh, yeah, I know I can see it on YouTube playing. Let's go to public. Yes, we're there. But I
I'm
can't
glad you know
comment.
what you're doing, because I would be totally lost.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. I go to Facebook. I can go to YouTube. Post and read. Yes. Let's see. I'll go hi. Can y'all see me now on YouTube? Let me know. Let me know.
You're on. I see you, and I see.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead because you want to know what?
It's on a
I
delay
can't see
there.
the comments because for some reason I don't know why y'all can see it, but I can't see it. Oh, here we go. I can't see the comments. I can see it. For some reason, I don't know why y'all. I can see it. I can see it. Let me turn this down. Oh, here we go. I see y'all, but you know what? I can't talk from my computer. I can see it. It's really. Turn this down. Oh, here we go. I see y'all, but you know what? I can't talk from my computer. How do I mute myself? I can see Beverly Bush. Much love, doll. Hello, Karen. One of my moderators, do me a favor and go to the group page and tell me if you can see it on the group page. Hello, Karen. One of my moderators, do me a favor and go to the group page and tell me if you can see it on the group page. Let's see if they can see me. Yeah, they can. All right, I don't care. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go. I'm not going to be able to see chat at all. That's kind of good, though. That's kind of good for me because I never, ever, ever like to be able to watch the chat. But
No
chat, y'all need to know that I cannot see what y'all are doing because I'm so blasted excited. He brought good luck because guess what, y'all? We are playing live on our page. I'm so excited about that. You did that. Something has got you like fuzzy. Go like this and hit your camera on the top of your laptop.
I'm coming.
No, you know at the top, you're going to go like this. You go like that. Is he fuzzy to y'all or is it me? He looks really fuzzy to me. Really fuzzy to me.
Maybe you've been drinking.
I know, but can you talk on the group page, Rachel? That's pretty awesome. I'm so excited. Okay, we're going to start. First of all, how long have you been in the music industry? What got you started in it? Is there somebody in your family or somebody that inspired you? Maybe you were in school and you're in music. What first got you in music?
Honest,
and I want to know
later,
how old you were.
Later, I found out when I was an older kid, I found out that there was a distant cousin, Luisa Maria Guell, and she won the Edith Piaf Award in Spain, and she was back in the 70s. She was really big here, recording Spanish music, but no, I just I don't know. I remember as a kid going crazy when I used to see the Beatles on TV, and I loved all those variety shows, and uh, the Sonny and Cher and Carol
Those were the
Burnett
days.
and all that. Like, because I was really, my big thing was musical theater. When I first started, um, when I got into college, I was studying theater, TV, and musical theater, and I went to UCLA, and I finally landed a part in a musical that was a Spanish production of A Chorus Line. And when we were in rehearsals, I got a call from home. My dad had had a heart attack, and he survived it. But back then, I'm the oldest in the family, and in the Latino families, the
Very,
oldest
very
is the
close.
head of
That's
the
bad.
family. So I quit the show and I came back to Miami and basically thought, okay, there was really nothing happening in Miami, only like those Spanish Chuma TV shows, and there was really nothing going on back then. We're talking 1985, 1986, and so then I decided. I became a lead singer in a new wave band, and I financed a demo, and I took it to a small independent label, and the label signed me, but they didn't want the band, so which was a weird time because I felt bad, but honestly, I was also doing music I didn't really want to do because I loved new wave, but it wasn't really what I wanted to do, and I'm more pop and stuff like that. Um,
I hear that in a lot of your songs. I hear that pop. You put a
yeah,
little pop twist in it.
yeah. And so that label introduced me to Toga, and that's when we
One of the
wrote
best in the
Just Another
business.
Number and You Took My Heart, yeah, and Giving Up and a few others. So yeah, I did that and I started that, and that was pretty much the beginning of my recording artist.
How old were you? Yeah, but you had to have been in like a talent contest or something when you were younger, no? Or you took it in school, you were in choir. No?
Honestly, I didn't even think I could sing. When I went to college, I was studying drama, and a girlfriend of mine was going to audition for a show, and she wanted to do a duet for an audition, which is crazy. But she asked me to duet with her, and I did, and that didn't go well either because she didn't get the part, and I did.
What part was it? I'm
So
curious. Do you remember?
I don't even. I think it was they're playing our song. I think it was
Oh, wow.
Carol Mary
Okay.
Sager and Marvin Hamlish. Yeah, and yeah, and it was a college production here at Miami Dade, actually. And then
So,
when I graduated from
forgive me
there,
if
I went
I
to
didn't catch it. So, when did you know that you could sing, that you had that talent? Since you didn't sing in a choir and you didn't sing with church or anything, you did
Girl, I
something where
still
somebody
don't know.
battled you.
I still don't know. I'm just winging
Really?
it. Honestly,
Really?
I'm
You
like,
don't
I
wing
am
it.
so, I listen. You know what? I carry a tune. I I have a commercial voice. I think I'm a better songwriter than I am a singer. And
I disagree.
I'm just, I'm that, well, thank you. And I get that a lot, but I guess I've always been insecure about my singing because when I was a kid and I tried singing, the kids would be really cruel and say awful things.
Oh,
So to
no,
this day,
really?
I have insecurities about my voice. I know
I
I'm
don't
not a
like to hear
Pavarotti.
that.
I know I can carry a tune, and I probably would sing better if I if I did more vocalizations and uh, and my vocal exercises. But I'm like really lazy.
At least
I
you
do
admit
love
it,
writing
right?
music.
At least you
Huh?
admit it. I said, at least you admit it. I don't know why
Yes,
my
yes. I will
moderators,
admit
every
to all
time
my
y'all write
faults.
to me, it's coming up. So I don't know. I don't understand. It says, oh, you got friends waiting to come in. Look, you have people that want to come in. So I'm going to actually put you on hold for just a moment to help you. They can't see it because they're not in the group, but they will be in about 20 seconds. They can't see where you are.
Okay.
So stand by. Sometimes that happens. As a matter of fact, more often than I'd like to say, but a lot of people don't even try to come in until the last minute. Um, but 26 people just popped up and wanted to come in. So I'm going to assume that, yeah, yourself, that would be why you're not playing over there. Do you know somebody named Gabriel Ortiz? No?
Not that I remember,
Yeah, that's
but
true because
maybe I
you
do.
have people on you have people that are on that follow your music journey, and it doesn't mean you're going to know everyone. I get that. I mean, that happens a lot. This one has a lot.
I'm really bad with names. I'm good with
That's okay.
faces.
We all are. That's why I say hi, honey, hi, baby. Unless I really talk to you all the time, sometimes I
Hey,
forget.
babe. It's good to see you again, babe.
That's the best way to be. Okay, we got a whole bunch. Let me just approve these people. That means that they're going to watch it. One of the moderators, you can jump over on the group page and see if you can stay on the group page for me because OMG, that looks like that's where they're all going. I don't know who these people are. I'm going to have to go back and look at all these people. Gracious be the glory. I definitely don't know all these people that go in. So we should be set now that everybody should be okay. Moderators keep an eye on it because I let a lot of people in without going and checking to see who they were. I noticed one of them was DJ Doc. So welcome, DJ Doc. I appreciate that.
I must be on the wrong page here because my
You know,
the you
it, it's funny because Izzy, Izzy and Jill. I heard that you're going to the
oh yeah,
wedding,
of course.
and
Of
me
course I'm going to the
too.
wedding.
And me too. Big
Ah,
surprise.
then Jill should sit us together.
I cannot tell you what the surprise is, but I can tell you, woo, do we have a big surprise for the people attending the wedding? Only Jill, her husband to be, and myself. I love her. That's my sister from another mother. She is just the most loving, caring, the most genuine individual. She speaks extremely high of you. She told me that you were going to the wedding, and Izzy tried to get in, and for some reason, his I don't know why it's saying that he can't get in. Like I don't know if his page he took it down or wrong page. I don't know, but I hope he can get in. He'll go on through Jill's. But they're so excited that you're coming to the wedding, and they said, we invited him without a moment's notice. He was like, oh, I'm going to be there, and I was so excited for that. I was like, oh my God, I'm so excited he's going to be there. And are you going to
I'm really fond
perform?
of I
Huh?
will if she but I told her I would.
I don't
I
know if
told her
she
I would.
has people performing or not, but I think it's coming. Might be speaking out of line, but I think it's coming. I'd love to see everybody. There's more than one artist coming. We're not going to say who everyone is, but I'm so excited about going to the Versace mansion. I have been there many, many years ago before the sister passed away, and it wasn't what it was at that time. I'm going to say maybe 15 years ago, maybe even a little bit longer. No, 15 years ago, maybe a little less actually. It was so gorgeous, but I didn't get to go like in it and go around. So I'm more excited about that. That's there's certain things in your life you remember your birth, your graduation, when you graduate from high school and from college, when you go to prom, if you happen to go to prom, 21, you're legal, woo-hoo, and you get to go somewhere. And the other one is when you get married. And obviously,
God,
nothing to do
I'll
with
tell
them,
you
but if you
what,
get a divorce.
I must be older than God because when I was growing up, you only had to be 18.
Yeah,
They
it's
changed the
true.
law after.
Aren't you glad they did though? Because I remember it like it
Yeah,
was
but
yesterday
I was partying
being
at
in the
15. I
clubs.
had a freak
And at
ID.
18 years
Yeah.
old, they were pretty wild in the clubs, people throwing up, getting in fights. And yeah, I was really glad that I supported because honestly, no
I
offense,
didn't
but
see that.
males grow up. You didn't see it? Oh, we were wild in West Palm. Wild in
In
West
West
Palm.
Palm, was that it? No, down here it was cool. It was. I mean, back
Well, keep
then,
in
people just
mind,
came out.
if it's 18, they're trying to get in at 16. Now that it's 21, they're trying to get in at 18.
I was one of them. But I don't know. I guess the places I went to, we were just there to hear disco and dance and have a good time and
I love disco. I love disco. I think everybody that likes
that's my
freestyle loves
yeah.
disco. I have always loved the beat of it. You're down south, so you know there used to be a place, Studio 54 was one. And then more recently, like about a year and a half ago, I think, they had one that was disco. And what was it called? Bell Bottoms. Did you ever go there?
Where Rum Bottoms?
Bell Bottoms. Bell Bottoms.
No, no,
A
no.
fabulous
I
club,
mean,
really close over by the water where well, I can't think of the club, but I know you know on Federal. And then there used to be a really good club here that was late night. And then across the way was a club you'd stay till 2, and then you'd go over there by the water. For the life of me, I can't remember the name of it,
no.
but
I
that's
was
the club that
clubbing.
changed.
I was going to
Liquid.
clubs 1976,
Oh, no, no,
1977,
you're older than me. Oh, my
1978.
gracious.
I'm way older. There was a big club in Lauderdale or Hallandale called the Limelight,
Oh, sure, I
and
went.
we had Studio 51. We
Yep,
had the Brasserie here by the airport in Miami.
yep.
Uh, the
Did you ever
Mutiny.
go to Club Liquid?
Yes, on Miami Beach.
Yeah,
On Miami Beach, yeah,
yes.
that was what's her name's club? I forgot her name. Ingrid's.
That's the one.
That was Ingrid's club. Yeah,
Awesome, awesome times I've had there.
yeah,
Awesome.
Decos, and then 1235, and I remember going to the Strand. It was just a bar. Uh, I
How
still
about I
hang out on the
remember all the
beach.
names you're throwing? I remember all the names of these clubs. I might have
Do
been a
you?
little bit younger when by the time, but I definitely was going there. I went out
And I
when I was
remember
very young.
Hot Wheels. That going and performing at Hot Wheels,
That's
and
the skating rink, right?
yeah, and Club New
Oh
here
my
on the
God, you got a great
beach.
memory.
Yeah, and then some of the New York clubs I forget. I think I did
Where was the
something
first
once
club
at the
you
same.
performed at? What was the first club you performed at, and what kind of music were you doing?
Oh, freestyle.
Okay.
Um, Actually, the first club I performed at, I wasn't singing. I was a dancer for Madeline Red, and it was at Casanovas. And I just got a photo sent to me from that, and it was like, wow, yeah, yeah. That was before I even thought I could sing or wanted to.
Was that
I
you in
honestly, I never.
1992 in Brazil? That video?
Yeah, yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I said, "Oh my golly, it's so awesome!" The
My hair
video. I'll
was
post
dark.
it
I
on
was
the
a cute
page.
kid. I was a cute kid. Yeah.
Long, dark black hair. It was like like a surfer kind of haircut. I said, "Oh my God, I'm pretty sure it's him. It's the same face." I
Yeah,
wasn't
my
positive. I
hair
said,
at
"I
one
got to
time was
ask him
down to
before
my shoulders. Yeah.
I saw
Yeah.
it. I saw the video. I said, "Oh, I do my homework and I look up certain people and." When I wait until it's their week and I feel like I go to class, but it keeps me busy. When I'm in treatment and stuff, I listen to music, I'll read stories, I'll read articles. I never go to Wikipedia because it never tells the truth. So and so single, and I know darn well they're married. Or so and so's got 3 kids, but really they have 5 kids. And I started going, I'm not going to go to that. My luck, I'd end up saying the wrong thing. But you'd be surprised some of the fun things. I think you heard me mention on the intro, you're going to laugh. I'm in the process of building something very unique for freestyle. What it'll be is it'll be like a game show for freestyle. And it'll be devoted. Let's say that one night's devoted to you as the artist. And as the artist, people come in and we're going to ask questions. Of course, I'm going to have to reach out to the artists and ask things that they can't Google. Like, I don't want them to be able to Google it. So it'll be something like maybe your favorite color or how old were you when you got your girlfriend or an outstanding event that somebody may or may not know. P.S. At the end of the, that night will be like, let's say, Family Feud freestyle, or freestyle and Family Feud, or Wheel of Fortune, something like that. And we pick an artist for each time, and guess who interacts? The fans. They get to know you better. They learn stuff that they didn't know that you were willing to share as an artist. So I'm really excited about it. I wanted to do something with a twist because, Ray, I don't like to be copycatted. I don't like people to do stuff that I do when I take the time and I try to be creative, including freestyle on the red carpet. It's never been said, it's never anywhere, but I wanted to take freestyle and put it to elegance. And because of that title, it got me for an opportunity at the end of the year, the first of next year, a big opportunity that will happen on the red carpet, because they were like, where'd that come from? Who's that? And then they looked into it and I was like, oh my God, I'm so humbled. I'm so excited that you even reached out to me, but it was from the name, which I think is very important. Is that your stage name, or is that's, I don't want to ask if it's your government name. That would be improper, but that name came from either your stage name.
I was born Raymond Guell, and my last name it's Catalan. In Spain, in Barcelona, they have a Godí did a park, which is Park Guell, or Guell is the way they because the deity says the two dots over the U makes it we, the we sound. But all my life I've been called Guell, and in Brazil they call me Hegel, because the R over there is
because
like
the G is usually silent there, right? Or it's pronounced ha.
Well, no, because the GU is like in Spanish with QU, que.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've been learning Portuguese. It's
Just
kind
call
of
you,
difficult
oh
in the
my
way-
golly. I wish I knew it, because you know what? We have a huge following, and I have people write to me and it comes in English, right? And I say to them, what do you mean you want it in Portuguese? And they say, listen, I'm using a translator and it's easy to talk to you, but I want you to translate it. So I've been translating and I send it out there to a couple connections I have out there. And it needed to be, first couple times I sent it Spanish. She goes, we get it, but Portuguese would be better. So I said, you know, we have a good following, huh?
I have a huge fan base in Brazil. I love my meus fãs de Brasil. Amo meus fãs de
How many
Brasil.
times have you been there?
At least 8, and now I'm going back again. No, more than 8, because I was just there for a tour and I did 4 shows. So that's about 10, 8, between 8 and 8 to 10 trips.
What's the weather like there?
I may have done on one trip. I may have done more than one show. Like now, I'm going again in August, and I'm going to Barcelona now in July. And I'm doing an event there. And then when I'm done there, I land in Miami. I have one day to repack, because it's winter down there. And I've got 2 shows. I've got one show in Brasilia, and I have another one in São Luís de Maranhão. And
how far apart is that for you to travel? How far apart is it?
Probably Brasilia. It's probably like saying New York and Las Vegas. Brazil's a big country.
I heard that it's
right in the center. Brazil is right in Brasilia, which is the capital, is right in the center, and San Maranhão is a little further north on the coast. And they've got these beautiful dunes.
How do you get there? Do you have to fly?
You fly. No. You fly.
Yeah, I was going to say, I heard it's that big that you could go from one spot to the other. It's not something that you want to do like on a trip.
You know, on the last tour, we did have a tour bus, which incidentally I got injured on. Fortunately, it was the last show, and I performed with a concussion and with whiplash.
What happened? Wait a minute. What happened?
I had my Gloria Stefan moment. God, I shouldn't say that. Skip that. We were going to sound check and we hit a huge pothole. And I was sitting at the back of the tour bus, and that's the part that bounces the most. And I didn't have my seatbelt, and I just got flown airborne, and I hit my head on the top of the bus and passed out.
Oh
And then we
no.
went to do sound check, and I had a nice pack and stuff. And then at night I performed, and that was a crazy
Did you
night.
have a
They had this
concussion?
monsoon. Yeah, I had a concussion and a minor concussion and whiplash.
Oh no. That's terrible.
I had
And
to take
there isn't
myself. I had
anything
to
you
take
can do.
myself.
Are the roads like that there? Is that something you have to be careful of?
No, not really, but it was just, I don't know. It was weird. It was in the middle of the
Did I hear
highway.
you just say
Imagine
that it's
going the
winter there?
995.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
really?
they're on the other side of the world. They're on the other side of the equator. So whenever it's winter here, it's summer there. When it's summer there, when it's winter there, it's summer here.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. How interesting. So, how cold does it get there? Snow cold or no?
No, no, I don't think
No.
so. I've never really been there when it's cold. Um, but I think their cold is like our Miami cold, or our
Oh,
South
okay,
Florida
okay.
cold. We may have a couple of
I've
days in the
always wanted to
50s.
go. Every Brazilian person that we meet, especially the women, they're absolutely gorgeous. Jill wants me to
They're
tell you that
they're
she's watching.
they're wonderful.
You heard
I
me?
love
Jill wants me to tell you that she's watching. We were talking about you,
Jill.
Jilly.
I love you, Jill.
I love you more.
What a
She's the
beautiful
best.
woman. What a gorgeous hunk of woman she is. Jesus. My God.
Inside, listen, you see the outside and the inside is even more
Inside and
beautiful.
out. Yes, inside and out. But man,
Her and
outside,
him, they're one of my
she's a hook.
favorite couples. I'm honored to call them my friends that turned to family. I love her, and I met her at a freestyle concert. Go figure. And I fell infamously in love with her
I
attitude, the
met
way
her
she
as
is.
well. I met her that way as well. And somehow, I mean, she was part of the audience, her in Israel. And, I like to mingle. I'm not one of those artists that stays in the back and you can't access me or
You
whatever.
gave me a
Matter
hug
of
from
fact,
heaven. You remember my hug from heaven? I said, "Oh my God, you gave the best hug."
backstage,
Yeah.
yeah.
And people say when
Well,
you
you
hug,
you
it's like a big warm
reciprocated.
teddy bear. Huh?
Yeah.
What
You
did you say?
reciprocated. You're a good hugger too.
Yeah, but the thing of it is later when we spoke, you said I felt, and I told you I so needed it. I was so
Yep.
exhausted. I was so tired, and you gave me the most positive energy. It was like a revive. I was like, oh my God, he's like the best hugger. He was like so good. You hugged me, and he told me everything was going to be all right. I said, oh my God, he's so beautiful. He's so warm. We talked about it, me and Jill. She said he's always like that. I said, oh my God, he's just such a delight. You are really a delightful person. If people don't know you,
Thank you.
they're truly missing being able to get to know
Thank you.
that side of you. Do you
I
play any
appreciate it.
instruments by chance?
I play guitar and I can play keyboard just to carry a tune on the keyboard because I play by ear. But
How did you learn to play the
I
guitar? Did you learn it yourself?
no, I had lessons when I was a kid. I had lessons when
Okay.
I was a kid, and we had a piano when I was a kid, and I would play by ear because I kind of I don't have the agility to do that, but I can kind of play like this and know where the note's gonna go. You
Really?
know?
I'm
Yeah,
finding out that a lot of artists that play instruments, they're self-taught. They never went to school for it. They knew they got on it because they wanted to kind of, I guess you could say, come up with a beat for a song, and they'll play something back and forth, and then before they knew it, they were able to realize where on the keyboard the sound was they were looking for. Many have told me that. And on the guitar, you learn the same way. That's
well,
amazing.
I had
How old are
lessons.
you?
I played Spanish guitar. 10, 11, 12.
Oh my golly, how cute. He
Um,
was a little
I don't
guy.
play. I don't practice enough anymore to let anybody hear me play, and that's just because I don't have time. I there's so many things I want to do, but there's just so many hours in the day, and I have a busy life. I have I have a couple of businesses. I have my record label. I take care of Ray the artist, which is a pain in the ass, man. That artist is.
But tell them about your label. Some people don't know that. Tell them about your label and what
My
you do with
label
the
is
label.
called Survey Music. It's called Survey Music, and I got my own label because I'm a control freak, and I had a lot of issues when I was on Atlantic and on Sony and on Turnstile and on Futura, and I'm not gonna go into the negativity about it because I'm sure you heard it from all artists. They just all artists get raped at the beginning.
Yeah,
They just and and I wanted to control what I did and what I released, and I didn't want to have to depend on a label to do it. So I decided to self-finance my own projects, which I
that's
do.
awesome.
And I'm a small independent label, but your thing there says national recording artist. I would like to
You are
say I'm
national because you know
international.
why?
I'm
You
in,
are national.
I'm international, girl. I'm worldwide.
I was gonna put that, but I said, wonder if he's gonna yell at me for it. I can change it. Watch this.
Why?
He wants to
No.
he wants to be international. Okay, wait. Watch how
I
easy I
actually
can do
am.
this.
I looked at my Spotify account the other day to see where people were streaming me from, and it was like 121 countries. I mean, the most obscure Zimbabwe. I had about 13 streams from Zimbabwe. You're listening to me in
Really?
Zimbabwe? Yeah. And
Thank
I
God,
am
thank God for the internet.
yeah, yeah.
Let me ask you a
Yeah, I
question.
just wish
How,
the
how do
artists
you? I
would
usually
get
ask
paid
it a
more.
little later. I think we have a delay, and I apologize to y'all because I realize when I talk, I hear his kickback come back to me. I apologize, y'all. Sometimes it's clear and then it'll come in and out. But how do you? I usually ask this later, but it's a perfect time to ask you. How do you feel about the internet, social media? Do you feel it's good, bad, a little bit of both, and why?
I
Yeah,
think social media is good in one sense, but I think what it's doing to society, um, from my observations, and I'm guilty of some of it too. I think it's people are becoming less social, and social etiquettes are kind of going out the door, and
I'm sad to say that
people
that is
don't
very true.
the interaction. I mean, when I call my nieces and nephews, they won't pick up the phone, but if I text them, they'll respond. So it's like people don't want to engage with each other anymore, you know. And I mean, and even getting to know each other. I mean, back in the day, we would go out and we didn't have anything to distract us. If you wanted to meet somebody, you actually had time to get to know them. You don't really have that anymore. You go on an application, and I mean, you could get any kind of information you want, the size of their appendage or whatever, or what they like to do, what they don't like to do. And I don't know, call me old fashioned, but I'm a romantic. And there's nothing better than, sitting at the
Well, you know
bar
what it
and
is I think because you're old fashioned. We're from
or
a
old,
old school.
or I'm just old.
We're old school. I was
Well,
raised. Well, come on, the genre's old. Give me a break. Back in the '80s
yeah.
to now, they can't deny it. I love it when somebody goes, "Listen, I don't care how old you say you are. If you listen to freestyle, you definitely are between X and Z." And there's a lot of Z's. When I started working with Charlie, I was like, "Oh my golly, there's so many that are like." over. I mean, you saw people came in the wheelchair, they came in walkers. I was like, good gracious. Some people don't even have internet. Social media. They actually came to the show and they had to purchase a ticket there because they don't do anything online like that. They don't do it on their phone. They don't do anything. I was amazed. And more than I thought. Honestly, more than I thought. Maybe 25 to 50 people at any given time.
I think people don't engage the way they used to with each other. And I mean, parts of it are good. I mean, being able to do this is great. For artists and musicians, it's been great because they don't have to depend on a major label, you know. But I mean, I have a little bit of fear of all this AI. You know, you look at all the old movies that predicted stuff like this. I mean, I remember going to Disney World when they had the Eastern ride. If you had wings, if you had wings, where you'd go and they'd show people talking like you and I are talking now. Of course, I was a kid back then, but you know, here we are.
Wait a minute, so they don't have that ride. They don't have that ride anymore.
God, no, that ride's been gone for like forever.
I did not know that.
That was next to the Carousel of Progress. I remember that one.
But the Carousel of Progress,
everything's changed over there. Everything's changed over there.
Well, I mean, we've all changed. Do you think you've changed in the way that you performed back then and now? What's your oldest song that you still perform now? And what have you changed in that song when you go out on stage?
Well, back then I used to dance, you know. I used to be more flexible.
You look better up there. Come on, come to us.
Right here?
You look better up there. Yeah, because the color right there. Go back a little, right there. That is so perfect right there. Yes. Well, now it's not. When you go back there, this big bright light comes on you. Elaine says
so what do I do now that I didn't do? Obviously, now I don't do a lot of choreography that I used to do back then. And I don't know, because every show I do something different. Although the last few shows in Brazil, I got really animated and excited. And I did do some dancing on stage. I did some of those old 80s.
We saw you.
You saw that? Oh.
Yeah.
Some of them, the choreography, I'd rather not have it shown, but yeah. And I had a really, really beautiful moment in Brasilia. You know, Brasilia was the first place I performed in Brazil, and I had never gone back to Brasilia. I had been in other areas of Brazil, but not Brasilia. And I think I had been like 92, about 30 years. It took me to get back to Brasilia. And the crowd, when I was talking to the crowd, they were just, this was an arena. And it was packed and they were like so, well, they started cheering and stuff to the point where I got emotional. And oh boy.
They chant, they jump up and down. The energy is undeniable.
Once the floodgates open, then they went nuts over there. I think there's something on the internet about that that was filmed. I'm anxious to get back. I'm going back to Brasilia. And I'm going back again to San Maranhão. I haven't been there since 2017. So,
oh wow, 19. That's a while.
I don't know. You know, it's all a blur. The years just go by. It's hard to keep track. But I'm here. I'm still here.
I'm going to talk about some of your music. You know the songs that I have. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a song, not your most recent one. We're going to pick a song. I want to know who produced it, who wrote it, what year it came out, and if there's any story behind it at all. And sometimes it's up to you. I let them go and they write in the chat what they got out of the song, what they think you're trying to, how do I say it? What you're trying to put across in the chat. I mean, in the song. to them. But I usually don't let you talk about the song till after, but you can't look at chat so that later you can go back because I found it.
I can't see the
Oh,
chat.
okay.
So
I found it
go
so
ahead and tell
unique
me.
that people hear a song and then they were writing in chat what I normally can see. And you're like, oh my gosh, really? No, it isn't that at all. Or they thought it was about a love story. Somebody had a song and it sounds like they're talking about a lover, you know, like the breakup of a boyfriend. I was never good enough. And in fact, it wasn't that. It was to her father, who never really was there for her and never gave her a chance to see what she was really all about. That was a shocker. Each time that you hear it, so pick a song, either Forever You and Me, Just Another Lover, Don't Want Deco, or You Took My Heart.
Don't want to cry. Don't want to cry. It's not freestyle. That's the last one I released with Deco Wanlu. He's a DJ producer in Brazil. He's from Belo Horizonte, Deco Wanlu. And this song I had released some years ago, and I just wanted to. We just redid it. No reason, just redid it because I
So
was
did
going
you
to
brought it
start
back and
working
you
with it.
remixed it? Did you remix it for where we were in the times, or you had a different idea of a
Yeah,
sound? Is that
yeah.
what?
It's
Okay.
pretty current. It's current. It's a current. I think it's what we call a crossover. That was the
Or
intent, to keep the freestyle people and maybe bring them over, because I record freestyle and I also record house. So
I
my
heard
house
that.
music is big in Europe, and my freestyle is big in
But you could have
Brazil.
shared, you could have shared your house music here. Especially if it's what we call a multi-talented. I like people. That's one of the questions I was about to ask you is what type of music, obviously you do more than that. What type of music do you do? And everyone, I always say, oh, what's your favorite type of music? They're always going to say freestyle because we're on the platform. However, one artist said, well, I love freestyle. However, it's actually not my favorite to perform. It's my favorite to write. And I was like, wow. And they said that they felt more connected to freestyle because when they write a song in freestyle, they feel like they're writing a story or love. And in the other genre that they were writing it, it's more of a party. So even if they took the same song and they were to readdress it, it would be more of a party life. I said, wow, I never thought of it that way, because it is true. Freestyle songs are very beautiful. A lot of them have a lot of depth and story in them. And I've found from doing this for over a year now, when the artists answer that question, they usually have a story behind it. Some of it is very personal for them, and some of it has to do with something that might be going on in their life or somebody close to them. Others write it because they know that other people are going through something, so they wrote it like with other thoughts. So I was amazed that they gave it that much thought, but it usually entails love, being honest, something to do with love. So don't say what it's about. I'll see if they can guess it, where you came from. I don't want you to cry, but the title might be a little twist for them. So here goes your song.
Lonely nights, I've had a few. Endless days thinking I need you. A broken heart, and now I realize that love can take you by surprise. I don't wanna cry. No, I don't wanna cry. Foolish me to think that I could keep you here by my side. Memories of the times we shared, lost in my dreams because I thought you cared. And I don't wanna cry. No, I don't wanna cry. So that's it, I loved, I lost. It's just my heart, that's all it cost. I won't deny how I feel inside. Your love is gone, and mine can hide. But I don't wanna cry. No, I don't wanna
Very soothing. Your music is so soothing to me. Like so, and your voice is like angelic. You know, you can, when you hear it in headphones, they always want me to take my headphones off. I say certain people I like to really get into it. You can, somebody's writing to you in Spanish. She wrote beautiful music. What's voz linda? Is beautiful?
Voz linda?
Yeah.
VOZ? Yeah, pretty voice.
Okay, and then Simbora. I'm going to try my Portuguese. Elaine's talking to you, and I'm going to try to say Simbora.
It's like great. It's great. Don't really. Hold on. Hey Siri.
Oh no, he didn't. He's going to cheat.
In Portuguese.
That's funny.
This is how I do it.
Listen, Siri and Alexa can tell us anything we need to know.
They don't know. It's a compliment.
And what is
Yanni.
Ela tem o coração brasileiro.
Oh, that Brazil is in my heart. That I have.
O Brasil que ela em todos os lugares. Todos os lugares. Todos os lugares.
That
I don't know. I never.
In all the places. In all the places.
Vai ser
I wish I could get on, but I can't.
Nah. You don't have to see. You can answer it later. Because when you go on it, you'll have an echo and it'll be absolutely horrible. But she was writing in Spanish and I couldn't read it in Spanish. So I was like, OMG, I can't read it. I tried, but I couldn't read it. But she's definitely writing to you. She's so sweet. She's so supportive to Freestyle.
Who,
yeah, and I'm assuming that my team is on.
Brazil.
She's in Brazil, right?
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
She's
let's see.
She's one of my biggest supporters in Brazil.
I was trying to see if I could see the comments, and I can't see. I was going to try to tell you what their answers were, but I didn't see it.
Saludos para todos meus amigos brasileiros que estão aqui hoje vendo esta noite. Obrigado por todo o seu apoio.
You're talking to them in Portuguese for us. I love it. But that's good. Thank the people. Thank the people in Portuguese. Thank them for them coming in at the end.
Lucy quer agradecer a todos vocês por estar aqui esta noite com nós. Muito obrigado para todos vocês por seu apoio. My COVID. E eu também estou muito agradecido de todos vocês. Vocês sabem que vocês estão no meu coração. Até breve, estarei lá em breve.
But you do good. Look at Stevie got it going on speaking Portuguese. Like he
Self-taught.
came from, I know that has to do a lot with Paula, his wife, but however, OMG, he has a, and I said, oh my gosh, he speaks very good. Is that Spanish or Portuguese? He speaks Portuguese, right?
It's Portuguese. Yeah, Stevie lives over there, and Paula is his wife. She's Brazilian.
Yeah,
So
exactly. I
yeah,
know.
so he's had
I
a lot of
started with
time to.
Stevie. Ray, I started with Stevie back in the
Well,
80s.
Stevie and
I
I
was
were on the same label, Futura. Stevie's first producer was Toga,
Toga,
and
and
Toga
Toga,
was my
he was the one
friend.
that had the first two songs, Party Your Body and Spring Love. That
Yeah,
was when I met
and
him.
then
He
there was
had the songs, they
Lanier.
were already made, but he'd never performed anywhere. So I put him on stage in Miami. I put him on stage in Fort Lauderdale, brought him to a couple clubs in West Palm. I said, he's good. You know, the club liked him. Freestyle was being played in the club at the time. And then I took all of them. I took Chaz from Lanier, Charlie Panaccio, Pee Wee, Coro. That was when I met Coro and Stevie. I just posted a picture the other day when they were sleeping on the airplane that I took.
Oh, I
Stevie was
saw
in the
that.
back of the window. It was
Yeah, I saw
hysterical.
that.
But
I saw
that
that.
was the first time they went up there, and I introduced them to the right people. I took them to the Apollo. I was getting ready to go out on tour with Stephanie Mills. They got to watch the show. Then we left the next day, and the rest is history. Stevie went and did everything on his own. Do you have any hobbies or interests that you do other than music, like on the side, something we might not know? Maybe something you're very good at, but we don't know. It could be, I don't want to say it like that, but gardening, or you paint, or you
Well,
like to
I
do
do have a
hobbies.
green thumb. I do have a green thumb. Um, I guess my biggest thing is to be by the ocean. I love I have a studio on the ocean, and
Wow.
I just spending time by the ocean.
I
Um,
love being by the water. It's my safe haven.
yeah, for me, it's very therapeutic. The ocean,
100%.
the ocean for me is very therapeutic, and I don't know. It,
My dad passed away, and every time I get a positive biopsy, my son goes, "Are we going to the beach?" And he'll let me be alone because it's my. I've done that for as many years as I can remember. Whenever I want to speak to somebody that's passed away, I have a special place that I go in Palm Beach, off from the island, not any people there or anything. And I can be myself. I can talk. I've taken multiple videos there, but I'm able to really find myself. I can shut my eyes and I really feel so. I understand where you're coming from. I don't know if it's a spiritual thing or Floridian, but I know a
for
lot
me,
of
it's
people
spiritual,
very.
subliminal. Uh, I've always been attracted to the ocean since I was a kid. Uh, Supposedly, in my family, my uncle was clairvoyant, and some of that stuff has rubbed off on me, and I don't want it, to be honest with you. I remember as a kid, I used to not open my eyes when it was dark because I saw shadows and stuff. And okay, once in a while, I'll see something or something will come to mind or something. Like when I saw you that day, I saw you and I
That's
hugged you.
that's a seventh sense. You never heard of that before? People say that
Yeah,
that's a
yeah.
seventh sense that
But
some
it
people
comes
have.
to me. It comes to me at the weirdest moments. It's not something I can call. It just happens when it happens. And there are no coincidences in life. I
No, there's
truly
not.
believe it.
I
There's
was on a
none.
live yesterday. I
None.
got up in the middle of the night and I didn't feel, I don't know, I was going through something yesterday really bad. Just a lot of different things through my mind. P.S. For whatever reason, I decide that I'm going to go into TikTok. It's the only thing keep you busy. You can go watch things. I was trying to find funny. And ironically, as soon as I turned it on, I came to a live, and I'd never been on the live before. I didn't know the person. We weren't friends. And it's a gentleman who, ironically, I'm going to be interviewing on YouTube, on TikTok after this. It has to be late night. Ray, he's homeless. He's homeless and he's living on the road. And he just explained his journey, and I'm listening to it, and I was like, God, why did you land me here? Why? And he's spiritual. And he was humbled by somebody reaching out, God's got you, to hold him up. And my heart was breaking. And all of a sudden I said, God, there's got to be somebody in that town that, can go over there and give him, a drink. He's got two beautiful, healthy dogs with him. Obviously he hadn't bathed. He didn't even have a shirt because he took his shirt off and put it down for the dogs. Not where he was. He did have a shirt, but back at a campground. His tent, they had a big storm up north. Up in New York, it's got a lot of storms that have been coming through, and it ruined his tent. It collapsed and all of his stuff was in it. It was wet. And through the process of people that, it was weird, Ray, it was weird. In the middle of the night, there was so much spiritual going on, and God people that came in and they were praying. And you know what? He didn't ask for a penny. He just hoped that something would happen. I can't go look for a job. I can't even bathe. And what am I going to do with my dogs if I go look for a job? And different stuff that happened walking through the town, people trying to rough with them and stuff. Long story short, right after that one, he said, I'm going to go off for a while. He got back to his campground. It was very dark. The next guy came on, and he's and a guitar, and I put it on, and he's a pastor. And for whatever reason, he didn't know how he found him. It's a guy called Walking America. That's what his title is on TikTok. He's walking across America by foot in honor of his father. His father just passed away, and he just couldn't find comfort in the home. He couldn't find work. Nothing was making him take the pain away. All of us, if you've ever lost a parent, it is something that there is no healing from it. So he's doing that, and he does this deliberately and planned his, walk, if you will, so that he can be by waterway. That's what made me think of it. He wants to be able to go as close to water as he can, because that's where he finds a connection to his dad. Through the process of being on that very next live at 4:00 in the morning, 3:30, something crazy, he was able to get invites where people were saying, inbox me. I'd like to meet you in my town. I'd like to bring you food or bring you water. And he was the funniest thing. He said, I love peanut butter. It's something I can carry. It's filling for me. And I ran out of peanut butter. It's only been 2.5 weeks. And he showed his little get up, and he got a dog along the way as well. And when I got off, I go, God, that was weird. I got up in the middle of the night. I was all miscombobulated with the worst day. And God showed me 2 really deep stories for me that would be something interesting to you because you're spiritual. And I was like, oh my God, you never, ever in coincidence for that. And I was able to communicate me the way that I am, and God is with you. And I want to say a prayer for you. And one of the individuals, well, they both did, but one of them actually went into my inbox, and he told me how touched he was, and how since he's been on the road, he had anger. He never really was spiritual. He wasn't raised that way. And he asked me some deep questions. How long have you been, spiritual? And did you ever have, a connection with God? Which one would you like to know about? Or a spiritual connection where you could see that. And I said, you are one of those. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm in Florida, and it's 3:30 in the morning. And I didn't just find your live. We weren't even friends. It just kind of popped up. And he asked if I minded if I prayed for him. He didn't know what it sounded like, how to go about it, and what to expect. So I said, I don't want to do this, through the phone. I'm going to hit the camera, and I'll be able to, pray with you. You can delete it after. And the way that he felt a sense is probably the way that I would describe when I saw you that day, because he was down and out. He knew that what he was doing might not be the brightest thing to walk across America. Let's face it, no money in your pocket, no direction to where you're going. But he said, after the prayer, he said to me, wow, I just felt this. Everything's going to be okay. It was really weird. Is that weird of me? I said, no, it's not at all. He said, I stopped at a little church because he wanted water. And they told him, come, to come get water. And he went and he got some water. Long story short, he ended up staying for a service. And they, told him about God, their religion. I don't like to get into religion, but in this instance, he asked God to be his, personal savior, and to be with him and to protect him and to believe in him and what he was doing. And he said, it's ironic because I never was touched by a bum in the middle of the night. I had a lot of bad instances that were happening before that, like for the first week. And I said, there you go right there. He's showing you that he's walking with you for whatever reason. So when you say spiritual, I'm very spiritual connected. And when you hugged me, I told you, I said, wow, it was so deep. And he was like, You gave me energy that I didn't have because I was very tired. I had a bunch of stitches in my.
It was a tight hug. I remember because sometimes you in
I was
today's
like,
world.
I wasn't unstable on my feet, but I was very, very, very exhausted. I could see it in some of the pictures later. I was exhausted. I was sore. When I came in, somebody actually hit me in my breast where I had the stitches from the cancer, and it was so sore. Oh my golly, just Molly, it hurt. And I said, oh, I got to make it. I'm having the greatest time. I'm meeting all the most amazing people. And then you hugged me, and I mentioned it that night when we went back to the hotel. I mentioned it to Cora. And I said something to Cora, and he goes, he's a great guy. Oh my golly, he's such a great guy. He's full of love. He's full of just, yeah, he's that guy. He's somebody that you really, really, really feel different around. And I said, I'm so lucky I got that experience. I'm not going to be able to see a whole bunch performing, but now that I know that we're close, we have arrangements for us to be able to meet later, and I'll be able to see you at the wedding for sure. So you
For
didn't say,
sure.
so your green thumb was it. What do you feel is your biggest strength as an artist? And what is it that you want to accomplish when you write music or you sing? What are you trying to give back?
Touch people. The biggest reward I get is when people come up to me and they tell me that, I mean, I have people that have followed my career from the beginning. And when they tell me about moments in their lives, uh, what my music did for them, how it touched them, that's pretty much it. That's pretty
That's deep
much
though.
why I do it because I consider this a blessing, and this blessing doesn't belong to me. This blessing belongs to my listeners, to my fans, to my followers, the people that are around me, the people that I can touch with my music, with my just with what I can do. I'm a humanitarian. I like to pay it forward. I I don't believe in organized religion, but I live a religious life, so to speak, where it's
It's called spiritual.
hoping.
You believe in a higher power.
I believe in the power of good and positivity and the
I
energy
agree.
of good and
No matter what
positivity.
religion and what Bible, I tell everyone this, and I've been in them
Right.
all. I'm
And I
not going to
feel,
disrespect any, but I've been in a couple that I would never return to. It was almost fear. I was like, oh, no, this isn't the way I thought it would be. But the word of either what's said by a pastor, priest, whatever, it pretty much matches. And I always used to tell my kids, I never forced religion on them. Praise Jesus that they were very biblical because I went. They had to go whether they liked it or not, and they got grown. My son goes to church. He's upset now because it ended last Wednesday for kids because it's summer and he can't wait for it to start again. But he met a lot of Christian kids. Mom, you're right. I said, of course I am. When you meet people on the street of today and where their minds are, when you meet people, I'm not telling you everybody in the church is good by no means. I said, however, it's a better choice of people and it's a better book of rules. Come on, let's face it. No adultery, no stealing, no lying, blah, blah, blah. And when they were little, I
Ten
simplified it with that.
Commandments, the
Huh?
Ten Commandments, the Ten Commandments.
And it's a rule book. I mean, even if you had no religion in you at all, this is what I tell the non-believers. Are you telling me that it should be okay to lie? No. Is it okay to steal? Oh, no. Well, that's part of my religion. That's the 10 Commandments. And they said, oh. I said, but it pretty much goes across the board. I mean, come on. Adultery, which is cheating, cheating with somebody else. I mean, these are all good rules to
Yeah, do
abide
you
by.
really think that's
That's
religion, or that's just a code of conduct? That's social code of conduct.
it's in every biblical, and I mean I've
Yeah,
done them all. I've done the Jewish, I've
I
done
think
Mormons.
I think not stealing. I mean, you don't need religion to know that that's not right. Uh,
Oh, I
Adultery.
agree with that. I agree with that.
I mean, if you
No, I
want
didn't say that it comes from religion. I said it is a
to, oh
part of every
yeah,
religion. They use
yeah.
that. No, it's a
Well,
great
it's
rule
good
book.
versus evil. It boils down to good versus evil, the yin and
It's
the
true.
yang. And really, and then, all the different religions are basically, you know,
Some of them are
oh,
pretty
let's not
crazy. You
even
know what
go
I
that
like to
way.
tell everybody? Like, my son went to a Jewish school when he was younger. And mostly because I went around, I looked at private schools and stuff. And when I went there, I liked it. I said, I liked the teacher. And I was very honest with them. I'm not Jewish. I didn't grow up in a Jewish belief. And I wanted to know really what the heavy things were because they have part of religion. And their main difference was that they don't believe in this holiday and all that. And they changed me forever with their reasoning and understanding because let's face it, Easter isn't about an Easter bunny and eggs. It's not. Um,
I was born in a Jewish hospital, and they ended up keeping 10%.
oh God, is that a joke or that's true? That's hysterical. Flipping hysterical. That's like that. That's like the joke they talk about when people go to heaven and there's a door. They say, this is so and so. And they look in, they're playing bingo and they're having a good time. I think it was a Methodist. Then they went to the Catholic and the Catholic's in there and the priest is having a grand old time with everybody. And then there's a door way down at the end of the hall. And they said, what's that? And they said, those are the Baptists. Shh, they think they're the only ones here. I was dying laughing. And not that I grew up Baptist, but I also had to, we call us a Catholic because I went to Baptist and Catholic and I combined the two. And that each religion, I can tell you my personal, I don't feel I should have to go sit in a box and do a confession and go talk to somebody and tell them everything I did wrong when there's a human on the other side that maybe did what I did and even worse, as you well know.
And
And I
still
don't
doing
like,
it.
yeah, buddy. And I don't like how the abnormality of boys to boys, girls to girls, that's the way it's supposed to be. And they're not allowed to feel their body as a male and as a female is what I'm saying. Identified separately. I didn't like that. I told my dad, I don't like that. That's abnormal. No wonder all the little altar boys are yada yada yuki.
Well, but
Back then,
listen, do you let me give you a lesson. Do you know when that happened where in the Catholicism when the priest could no longer get married?
I don't.
Because at
I
the
don't.
beginning they could. What happened was that the priest had a lot of money and they were married. And then what happened was that when they died, the money went to the family and the spouses. And so what the church did is they wanted to keep the money. And that's where it started. This was told to me by a Episcopalian priest, because I love talking religion and stuff like that with people that are vested in that. I was raised a devout Catholic. I went to parochial schools
My
all the way
dad
up to
too.
10th, all the way up to 10th. And the only thing that I am grateful for is that as a child, I was introduced to God. And had it not been for that, we may not be having this conversation, you and I, right now. So,
I
if
agree with that.
anything, I'm grateful that I was introduced to God. The all the other rules and all that stuff, I took what applied, what I wanted, and what didn't.
That's me. That's what
I'm
I do in
open to
every religion.
suggestion,
They'll say,
and
Lucy, what religion are you? And I say, I'm non denominational. I go to everything. I believe
yeah.
everyone. I don't touch that. It's like politics. This past year, something strange happened and I didn't know it. Did you know? How do I ask this question correctly? Thanksgiving. I always grew up, it's Thanksgiving. You're thankful for everything you have and you have food. That's not what it's all about. And I really was like, blown away at my age just last year for somebody to share with me what Thanksgiving really was. And I was like, oh gosh. And it was from a very, very dear friend of over 40 years. And I grew up with her. I was a kid. And I was like, oh my God, I never even knew. And she said, I didn't even realize that a lot of people do. She said, but that's one holiday. And from moving forward, I do still and will. I go out every single Thanksgiving, cook my meal. There's always extra because, I'm a small family you got a big turkey. P.S. I go and I feed the homeless at the same location Thanksgiving Day, and I feed them on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. I'll let them know in advance when I want to, and I feed them on New Year's Day or New Year's Eve. I've been doing that with my kids since I was a kid. And we go to, after we're done doing that, we go to an actual kitchen and they prepare food for the same exact thing. And we take a van and we go to all the homeless people that are downtown. Long story short, I'll still do that because it's food. However, I didn't realize that that was so offensive to so many. No one ever said anything to me. Do you know what Thanksgiving was all about? The hooray and the hurrah. And it was actually,
Wasn't that
I'm not
when
going
the
to
pilgrims?
I'm not going to offend anybody on it, but I will send it to you because you're into that like I am. And I promise you, you'll eat a turkey, but it won't be Thanksgiving Day because I love turkey. I used to look forward to it. And I thank you for my, when I was a kid, I thank you for my new shoes and I thank you for my mom being so pretty. But then as I got older, I was thankful for some real things. And then I realized, ooh, because it's not anything of what you think. Promise you. When you look it up, you're going to be like, OMG. Do you have any weaknesses as an artist that you feel like you need to work on, that you recognize them and you're actively working on them? Or,
My
oh, okay.
insecurities. My insecurities. I told you from the
Yeah, you
get-go.
said it in the beginning, but you better.
Vocally, yeah. I'm afraid of not being ready, to perform.
Is there
I'm
something
afraid.
special you do? Is there something special you do before you go on stage each time?
I usually, yeah, I have a conversation with the higher power, and
Everyone does. I couldn't believe every
you
artist does
know,
that.
you know, and but it's really weird when I go on stage because it's me, but it's me behind me. You know, I'm like I'm like going through the motions and doing all that, but it's like it's me up there, but I'm kind of hiding behind me. The real me is hiding
Well, the
behind
lights,
me.
Ray, the lights help. I was telling the story one time when I was doing Lucille Ball and I sang. Oh my God, there were so many people. I was at a state fair and there was about 1,000 people out, but I couldn't see them. We were backstage having fun, eating and all that. And you go through a hallway and you went up. I didn't know if there was 5,000. So P.S. I was moving around on the stage and I got to a corner where the lights were not so blinding to me because it blinds you. Really can't see everyone. And it made me, wow, that's why they can't see out in the crowd and see that there, somebody they know very well was in the fourth aisle because you can't really see that far back. So when I got in the corner and I realized that the lights weren't, and I saw the people, it was so funny because I froze. I couldn't hardly move. My heart sped up. I got the worst anxiety. I said, "Ooh, have I been up here singing to all these people?" There were so many people, and I did not see that before. I commend any artist that gets up there. Oh my golly, what would you do
Right
if you were looking?
right before I go on, I get really nervous and angry with myself, and I ask myself, Ray, why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you
Why are you
doing
doubting
this?
yourself?
Why are you doing this? Why are you going on stage and doing this? That moment,
Don't you
because
dare ask
at that
yourself that.
moment, I forget the lyrics, I forget everything, and that's probably one of my biggest fears, messing up, because I don't want to disappoint. I know, but
You call
but
me
I
every time
think that
before you
that's
get on
also
stage.
what
I
keeps
got you.
me.
I got you. You
Huh?
call me. I don't care where you are at any time, and I got you. I'm going to give you that oomph you need to get on. That should not even be a part. And I'm not going to ask you the question that if you were to look out and everybody looked like they were texting on their phone or something, what would you do to change it? And I am going to ask you now because if you don't know what I want you to do, if you were at a concert and you're giving it your all and you're on the stage, you look out and they're texting over here, they're just not into you. What would you do to change that? I fear you're going to tell me, all right, it would shut me down. And I'm going to tell you, no, you jump off that
No,
stage.
well, thank God, it's never happened.
No, I usually won't.
Thank God.
But if
But
it does, you get off that stage, go hang up the phone and tell them, are you texting me? I'm here. You can't possibly be
I
texting me because I'm
usually, you
here.
know what? If that were to happen, I would probably, back in my early days, I remember, yeah, back then I remember that, and usually it was the guys because I was a good looking kid back then. So the girls were like all crazy and shit. And I remember the guys, they would just stand like that, or they'd go like this,
They got
trying
out.
to
Oh
trying
my
to
God,
throw me
really?
off my game. And sometimes
Were you
I
more Hey, let
jokingly,
me ask you a question. Were you more confident when you were young? You were really young in that video, and you didn't look like you were scared, honey.
I
You was
was scared.
bouncing around. I can't wait to share it. You was
I was
bouncing
scared
around.
because you know
You ruled
what?
that stage.
When I go on stage, it's the minute I'm out there, it's different.
The fear is
Getting
gone.
right before that, but the minute I push myself out there, it's like, okay, that's it. No, you just gotta, like the horse with the whatever the thing, so that you can only see
The
forward.
blinders. The
We're
blinders.
here to do it. That's it. There's no second guessing.
Where
You're
is your
on.
most favorite place that you performed, and your least favorite place, and why?
My favorite would be Brasilia,
Of course, I knew you were going
or
to
I
say
should
that.
say Brazil. Yeah, Brasilia. And my least favorite, really my least favorite, was once that I did in San Jose, where they booked me at the same time that they booked a rap artists. And this club was huge, and it had a chain link fence going all the way, dividing the club in half. And the chain link fence stopped at the stage.
No
And
way.
so the weirdest thing was, I was performing to the people that liked freestyle here, and I was getting shit thrown at me from the people that were into rap.
Oh my
And I
God.
think that's the first time I've ever broken that wall where I've gotten aggressive with the crowd, you
Wow.
know?
That would be
Uh,
humiliating.
yeah, yeah. But who's gonna book a freestyle act with with
Listen,
rappers? I mean,
there was a freestyle artist, and I'm not going to say who it was, but there's a freestyle artist that came on here, and she said it. She got booked somewhere. When she got there, they were trying to find the address, and she turned to her husband and she goes, "What's going on?" And he said, "I don't see the address. It can't possibly be there." And clearly they were at the wrong club, and they didn't think freestyle was that freestyle. They didn't do their homework. And that artist said, "You know what? I'm going to still go in, and I'm going to perform." And the personality that this artist has is like, I'm going to rock it. I'm going to rule it. I'm going to just give it my all. And ended up leaving with, "Whoa, that's bad. That's really good. I like that music." But ironically, she said, I'm here to play. I don't know. I think maybe you thought I sing different, but I don't think I fit in this crowd. And he said, "Let's run it. I've already paid you. You're here, blah, blah, blah." And it was a success. It was a huge success. But her personality is that way. But when she told it, I was cracking up, because I can't imagine if you were to be booked somewhere. It reminded me, most artists would absolutely lose it if they went there. I'm just picturing what you said. OMG, that's rough.
well, I
There's no way
lost it
that
because something hit me. While
what's
things
that?
weren't hitting me, I lost it at that moment because I got hit on stage. That's
Oh,
when I
no.
see all these artists that they show on social media, that the artist is singing and people throw stuff at them. I mean,
Me and
you're
you
in a
have
very
matching
vulnerable.
chains. I just noticed that. We have matching chains. You have good
There you
taste.
go.
And I usually wear
There you
glasses
go.
just like those, but I couldn't find them. I just noticed that.
No.
We're going to go to another
Here,
song
let
now.
me work some closer to yours.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those are the ones I think I saw you with, and you were in Miami too. I like big glasses.
No
I think
glasses
it
now.
shows character. Shows a big character. You have the most beautiful skin. They can't see it on camera, but I've seen it live. He has gorgeous skin. Beautiful, beautiful skin. Forever You and Me, Just Another Lover, or You Took My Heart. Which one do you want to do? And then
Forever
you're
you
going to
and me.
talk about who produced it, when, what year it came out, if there's any story behind it.
Now?
Pick one. Yeah, you're going to pick one.
Well, Forever You and Me. Let's do that one.
Okay, now when was it produced? Who produced it? What year?
Okay. Well,
And if
Forever You
there's a
and
story
Me.
behind it.
Well, Forever You and Me, I wrote for Brazil. Um, but then you have to change a little bit of the lyric to make it a little bit more, uh, copacetic. Uh, but I wrote it for I wrote it for Brazil because I was going to go on tour and I wanted to take a new song over there. And
What
the
year?
lyric goes, I remember this year, 2024.
Okay.
It's a new track. The lyric starts, I remember the day we met. It was like the earth stood still. And that was the thing. Now when I write music, usually what I do is I think about a story. My earlier music was pretty much autobiographical. Just Another Lover, You Took My Heart. My album Defined, all the music in that was pretty autobiographical.
Wow. Okay.
Forever You and Me was not. Um, and and basically it was originally produced by Giuseppe D. And then I also had Peter Serrano do the New Era mix, and I had Willie Valentin do the artistic mix. I don't know
love
which
Willie.
version you're gonna. There's one there. I think I
This
sent
is
you
artistic.
the
No, this is artistic.
Okay,
This
that's
is the
Willie
artistic
Valentin's remix. There's one there. I think I sent you.
Get my volume down. It just doesn't want to go away. I hate being disconnected to y'all because I can't tell them anybody that's in there, but I promise to look before we end it. So here we go. Do you need to go get a drink or something? You can go get a drink, go to the restroom.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay. Yeah, because I noticed the cough. You're doing actually very well for a COVID, only a couple of days out. So I'm going to play the song Forever You and Me. We'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Remember the day we met. It was like the world stood still. Your silhouette against the sunset's an image I call at will. I will never stop believing. Forever together. I know that you're the one for me. You know nothing lasts in eternity. We'll live together in harmony. Forever, you and me. Forever, you and me. Our love is a timeless rhyme that continues to shine its glow. It echoes through the halls of time, no matter how fast or slow. I will never stop believing. Forever together. I know that you're the one for me. You know love can last an eternity. We'll live together in harmony. Forever, you and me.
I muted myself. That's
gonna
what I was
get
talking
into
about.
the,
When you put the twist in the song, in that middle, that beat that you threw in the middle of that song, who did that?
That's a Willie Valentine thing.
It's awesome. I love it. It's like a wow. You don't expect that. When I first heard it, I said, "Ooh, I like it." That was pretty cool. What's your favorite song to sing on stage? Do you have a favorite?
No, I don't have a favorite song. Probably Just Another Lover, I guess.
Okay, why?
Well, it was my first song that we released. And the first song I recorded was You Took My Heart. And while we were doing that one with Tolga, while he was fussing around with the editing, I started singing the melody to Just Another Lover. And he stopped what he was doing and said, "Wait, what are you doing? Let's do that." So we ended up doing Just Another Lover. And Just Another Lover was pretty much closer to, I think, what I wanted to do, because it was different. It wasn't your usual freestyle track. It kind of had a little bit nuance of kind of like New Order, that kind of.
I'm going to play it now because we're talking about it so much.
Yeah. And probably that one. And because of the lyrics to that song.
Was there reasoning behind the lyrics to that song?
Yeah. I was in a relationship, and it was difficult. And, I'm not just, I'm not like your ordinary everybody else type of lover or type of boyfriend or type of significant other. I was different. I'm different. I consider myself different than a lot of people, And
I have to agree.
And yeah, and I think the lyric shows that I was also a very insecure and troubled. I mean, that's in the lyric,
It's deep. It's a deep song. But because you went into it, I said, I'm gonna play it, y'all, but we're not going anywhere. We'll stay on. It's Just Another Lover. He told you the story behind it. love the words. I want you to do that one in the wedding. I got to tell her because I think it would be a really upbeat. I think it's pretty cool. I think it would be cool. Well, I didn't tell you that I'd searched the internet. You got to sit close to your seat. But I did some. I forgot to mention this to him, y'all. So this ought to be pretty funny. I gather up some pictures and we post some pictures up, and they're quite funny. You're gonna look. So I don't pick them out. I don't pick the theme or anything. But you're gonna be like, oh my gosh. Of course, I got the ones that you sent to me, but some of them are, when you were younger, and it obviously they're AI generated, but you don't get to see them. They are yours. I send them to you after the interview, but it's one of the fun parts of the interview. You ready to laugh?
Oh my God.
Like I said, I don't pick them. Yours were quite fun. They were really fun. This one was amazing. I liked it. And honestly, I got to tell you, knowing you and meeting you personally, let me go here so you can see me. Knowing you and meeting you personally, that picture brought strength. And it was one of the first pictures that came up. I was like, wow, that was pretty wild. That was pretty neat.
The hair
And
looks great. Oh, my Vegas. That's my Vegas
that's
hat.
disco, baby. Disco. This one I really, really like. I don't know if you will. I love
I
this
like
one.
that. That's me.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
me.
I really, really
That's
love that.
me.
And,
That's
I
me.
only shared it with our loved one. And she was like, oh my God, that's so awesome. I love that one. This one's kind of fun.
Okay.
It still has your face. This one's hysterical. This is a night after Brazil and everybody going crazy. It's called A Night of Lots of Fun. It is hysterical.
Oh my God, this is great. What program does that?
It's a couple. What it is the AI that I use, because I work for the court system. And the court
Right.
system, we can make a child older, younger, or an adult. And it's not a program that, is only through government or whatever. So I said, I want to use that in my real life, bring it home. It doesn't do stuff like give you boobs or give you blue
Right.
eyes or whatever. It doesn't do any of that stuff. But what it does do, it's my phone. What it does do is oh my God, my friend had her baby. I'll see you after the live. It picks up, not on everybody now, I gotta say. On yours, it picked up some pretty good AI, like your facial, your eyes, your nose. But all these are yours. I have lots more. When you see them, you're gonna die. I'll send you all of them. They're all yours. This one, that is so your face, but the hair was like, gracious be to glory. How cool.
You know that the cover of my new single,
Oh, I have it,
Young-
honey. Hold on. I have it. I do my homework.
the cover I did an AI on that.
I'm gonna show it to you. I have it downloaded. Where in the world did I put it? I put it actually.
I didn't want a
Listen.
regular cover.
Look, I have to remove us to show it. So wait. And I can leave that up, but with us being on there, you don't see it, but I'll leave it up. But I thought it was pretty amazing, and I saw it, but I think mine's turned out even better.
Yours are
Now,
better.
this-
Yours are more realistic.
You're gonna crack up. This one looks like you.
With the Fu Manchu mustache.
It's unbelievable. This one is very, very. I love.
Oh, I
this
like
one.
that. That I like. Maybe I'll do my.
I really love
my
this
hair
one.
like
I
that.
love it. All of the artists have loved it so far. Some have loved it like really a lot. Elsie's turned out really, really good. Suave's were absolutely on point. He could have been anything. It was unbelievable. Baseball player. So cute. So adorable. And like I said, I don't pick it. It just kind of goes all over.
Oh, wow.
That's your face. That is your face. It absolutely could be you when you were a younger guy. Did you ever have long hair by chance?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna send
But
you
it was dark.
photos.
But it was dark. But this is ironic. I
No,
said,
but
oh my God.
last year I had my hair was like down to my shoulders, but I cut it because I always had it up in a bun, you know.
I bet it was really nice looking. I didn't find a picture like that. I gotta go look. I gotta
I'm
go
gonna
dig
show
it.
you. I'm gonna send you some artistic photos that I took with the hair.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh
Looks
wow.
like you,
It
but
looks
it
like
looks
my
like
dad.
you. Oh,
Oh
does
my
it
god.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my golly, that's funny.
Looks
When I
like
did AB's wife was like, "Oh my God, I want every single one of them. You must tell her to send them to me." I absolutely love the pictures. AB turned out
I wish my
really.
teeth were that white.
They are. Go to the side. Somebody screenshot it so we can do a wake up call to him. Yes, they are. I'm looking dead at you. Go over here where I can see you. Oh, he's hiding. Look at him. Don't be shy. Here we go. Cool. Can you see it? Will you please show your face?
I'm
You're
here.
not sure. This one is hysterical. Look. Look at the one in the bottom left. Oh golly, it's
Yeah.
funny. This one, it made you. This is a work. It took you into work, and it made you a school teacher. Ironically, this one, I don't know. I just liked
That's
it.
me. That would definitely be me.
That was like so cool, and it looks like you. I have to say, that one
Yeah.
picked up
That's crazy.
exact AI down to your mouth shape and everything. I said, "Wow, that one was really good." Look at this one. I like this
And that
sombrero.
one looks like me. That one looks like
This last one, I don't remember, but it did download. I was like, okay,
oh, I like that.
yeah. I have so many more. I will, like I said, I'll send them all to you. Now I'm going to share the ones that you sent to me. This one I loved. And I have to
That's
tell
the
you, when I
cover.
saw it,
Yeah.
and you're at the beach. So when you
Yep.
said it in your interview, I was like, oh my God, that's such a beautiful, that was deep for me. I'm able to take off all the wording and everything. I was like, how cool. Oh my God, I like that picture a lot. This one was
I
neato.
have
This one is deep thought. What were you thinking? What made you come up with that picture? It's really a nice picture.
I don't I think that was just sometimes I just take a bunch of photos and that was
And I love the glasses.
yeah, those are the glasses I was wearing earlier.
I
Yeah.
love those glasses. And then this one. Where were you in this one?
That was in Barcelona last year and that was trying a new haircut, which I don't like.
No, I don't
I
either.
didn't mean I sent that one to you by error.
Oh, well, let me
I didn't,
get rid of that one. Okay.
no, it's
I
okay.
love
That one I
this
like.
one's. Where were you?
Uh that was in Barcelona. That was performing in Barcelona.
You know what I have to say that I see that because that's really deep. That's really deep on stage. For somebody that says they're stage fright or they're unsure of themselves, I can't tell. Just saying.
Well, listen, I'm an actor.
I'm
The
gonna
show must go
read some of the
on.
things people are saying. They say, Ray, you're incredible. They called you Disco Ray on the pictures. Your track is amazing. Then they sent funny haha faces to the picture. Ray, you're an absolute amazing person and an incredible artist. What an
That's
amazing artist who has a heavenly vocal style. We love you. Lisa Greengrass wrote, I love that one. Let's see. They text you. I'm trying to look back. It doesn't let me go all the way back. A lot of people are just saying a lot of the same thing. You're incredible. You're an incredible artist. What was your most embarrassing thing that's happened to you on stage? And how did you get out of it? There's got to be at least. I mean, I've heard stories, honey. I heard stories.
embarrassing thing
We've
is what
heard
I told
wardrobe
you.
mess ups, foot going through, the
No,
stage
no,
collapsing.
it was really that time that people were that I got hit in the face with like
No, I don't want
a
to hear
beer
that
can.
one.
That one or oh, I did a show in the Bronx when I was a kid, in my early, and Reynaldo performed that same night. I remember, but I had to go on right after a shootout. There was a shootout in the club,
Oh my golly.
and yeah, and I was freaked out.
I would
Oh
have been
shoot,
very scared.
yeah, I was. I lost you. Anyway, I
I
was
got
freaked
you.
out.
I got you.
No, I know. I must have done something here.
You haven't moved at
Um,
all, and your sound is great the whole time.
okay. Well, must be me. Um, so
Was there any more fights the rest of the night, or they handled it and got the person out of there?
no, I guess they got it out, but I went on. I went on the minute. I was the first act after that happened, and it was scary.
I have
And
to say that I would be scared.
yeah,
I would be
and
absolutely
so
petrified.
I remember that I thought to myself, well, I got to do something here to lighten it up, you know, and so I did. I brought this very, very heavy lady on stage, and you know, she was like, and I'm not shaming her or anything. I mean, it was,
Honey, that's what
it
I
was
would
fun
grab if I
because
was scared.
I was a
I would
skinny
have grabbed
kid.
that. I feel very protected. My best friend, and she's on Facebook, has been my friend since I was a little girl. I was like 13 years old. Still my friend today, but she's not. But she did go to the clubs and everything with me. But let me tell you something. I wouldn't fear nothing when we went to a club because she's like 6 feet, and she was always a very heavy girl, very solid. And when I was younger, before I got my gallbladder out, I would belch. So when we'd be in, she'd almost say to me, people would aggravate her. She'd go, burp. I said, I can't burp on command like that. And she goes, well, when you do, because I had a little one, I want you to do a big one because that lady just made a face and I'm going to tell her, excuse me. So I belched and we came around the corner and the lady looked at her like she goes, excuse me to her. And the lady looked at her, goes, excuse you. Oh my God, I should have known. And she goes, wait, I have another one. She's going like this to me to belch again. And I told her no. But when we were at the club, if I didn't like a guy or if I didn't want nobody by me, or if we were trying to pull in a parking spot, she'd jump out and say, their problem here. And she was a big girl. So that's what I would grab. I would grab somebody
Well,
that was
the
big.
thing was that she was like 4 times my size and tall, and I brought her on stage while I was singing, and I remember she picked me up.
Oh, Jiminy
So
Crockett Snow.
I'm singing, and she like picked me up, and I'm singing, and that was embarrassing, but it was fun
Sounds
because I'm a
very
practical
fun.
joker also on stage, you know, and
No, you're
I
not.
guess
Have
that
you
was
ever
probably,
performed? Hey, how well do you know Coro? That's a practical joker.
I don't know Coro really well, but
Oh my God, is he a
we've
practical
met.
joker?
Is he? Yeah,
Oh
he's a really
my
nice guy.
God, super nice. With somebody, we were on a live yesterday when Nelson had to reschedule. I was with Gino, and he said that's one artist I can tell you I've never heard one. I can tell you that not because I adore him, he's my number one favorite, and I don't love him as an artist. I know that sounds crazy. I love his music. I love him to death. I'm not saying it that way, but now that we're older, I wish nothing more than him to not be that guy and be able to have more time because I so enjoy quality time with him, conversation, his genuinity, the way he reaches out and speaks to people. I don't even, I can't even tell you one person as far as an artist that he really is goes south. Even if it's something that he might feel, he'll go, we're just not going to discuss that. It's just his personality, and that's so beautiful of him. But the what I was trying to get at is when you go to a concert, let's think. First of all, he carries around that chicken. So if you ever see the squeaking thing, he carries around the chicken. He turned off the lights at a concert when it was all over, but everybody's in the pitch black dark. Hey, I'm not done. You know, his latest thing, and he happened to got me with it, was he buys bags. He takes, if you ever go on a cruise, beware. Cynthia is deathly afraid of bugs. She hates cockroaches and all that. Well, he knows that. He's known her since she was, 15 years old. So he bought a bag of plastic cockroaches and he took it on the cruise, but he used it for everything. And he's fit. He's quick because he's really little. He's like 4 foot. I don't know. He's tiny. If you look at the pictures of me and him, you met me. I am tall, but oh my golly, he's really little. He'll drop a cockroach in your glass so that when you're done drinking, you look in, you're like, oh my God, there's a bug in my cup. Or you're not looking, he tosses it behind you. throws it up on the stage when Cynthia's performing. She looks down, sees all these bugs that she thinks are crawling. So long story short, he gave one to my son, and they were trying to scare me. I said, I'm not scared of the bug. I'm not scared. So my son had one. I said, give it to me because I don't want you messing with me later. So we're driving home, and I stop at a gas station to go inside to use the restroom, and I forgot I put it in my bra. So I was trying to adjust my bra because I had this a jumpsuit on. You saw me that I had a jumpsuit. I had to unhook everything, take it off. I had that bustier thing on me. P.S. The cockroach fell out of my bra somehow. And when I went to get down to go to the bathroom, I thought it was really a bug. So I scream, and the guy comes and then I realized, God damn it, it's that rubber cockroach. There's the guy at the door. Ma'am, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. It's actually quite funny. I'll tell you when I get out. So I came out and I have the bug in my hand. And I said, it's funny story. And I open it and the guy goes, oh, did you get that in our bathroom? I said, oh my God, this cockroach has done a double whammy. But I forgot that I had it. I forgot. They look real. If you roll them over, they got all the legs that look real, the little tiny thin hairs of it. You know, those things that come out of a cockroach that are really thin, those wire. All that is there. So for you, it isn't even just like all clumber together. It looks like a real cockroach. And he has bags that have like 200. So if you're ever somewhere, you never know what he's going to do. He may wheel out behind you or something funny, or you go to sit down. It's real serious. And you sit down, the chair looks comfortable, and they'll say, hey, go ahead. I'll get up. I'll let you sit here. And you sit down and you're embarrassed because you sit and it's a whoopee cushion. And meanwhile, you're talking to somebody you don't know or a fan, or you may be talking business, and you're like, wow, excuse me. I mean, you don't even know how that got there, and it doesn't, and he did that. So when you say practical joke, beware, because he's funny. Make the elevator stop, forget to hit the button, ring the bell when it's going up, or you know how you hit it for that emergency stop, stuff like that. Got in an elevator. I'm not going to say who the artist was, but it's a very funny story. The artist has issues with certain people, and she was in the elevator, and it just so happened that he had to get on the elevator, and another one of his things they brought a thing that smells like fart, and then there's a little itty bitty thing that you can carry in your pocket, go like you crapped your pants. So he didn't mean to let it off at first. He didn't mean to, because he was moving in, he was carrying his stuff, and it accidentally, and oh my God, you're disgusting. So that was a cue for JR, spray the fart spray. Now they're all stuck in an elevator. Of course, the dancers are in there too, and they're cracking up laughing. And it's so terrible, awful that it became, oh my God, it's so disgusting. He farted, and he goes, no, I'll fart here too. And everybody by later knew, but those are the kind of things. Just imagine you're talking serious, and you really you're just meeting well, it's a real pleasure to meet you. And you're like, oh my, I don't know where that came from. You don't even know how to respond. Look around and look down. I guarantee he's close by. He's funny. He'll crawl on the floor and do something like that to you. Warning. He's pretty funny, but he's the life of the party. If you ever get a chance to go on the same cruise he's on, he's a lot of fun. He is. I absolutely have nothing bad to say about him. He's hysterical. He always cheers me up in my down moments. You cheer me up spiritually. He cheers me up. My stomach hurts. What skills do you think that you have gained by being an artist, and something that you feel that it is absolutely? And I think what you're going to say, I can probably help you, is you've gained. I'm assuming when you were younger, you were quite shy. That's what I'm getting out of you. You were quite shy, maybe very inverted, and you might not have had like a lot of how do I say it? You weren't really sure of yourself. What's that word? I can't remember the word. Self-esteem. And I think that from you going on, and the response of people when you go and you perform and you sing, I mean, you were in Brazil. That's like a really big crowd. Did it build your self-esteem from being an artist? And you might not have had that if you weren't.
You want to know what really built my self-esteem? My other businesses, because in my other businesses, I have to be assertive and I have to go after it. In in performing, it's kind of like I'm bringing this to you, and I hope you like it. You know, and for me, going on stage um, is a double-edged sword. I love it and I hate it. I
Has it
love it
gotten
and
better through time?
it has, yeah. The more you do it, the easier it gets. But it's still. I mean, to this day, I get real nervous before I go
A
on.
lot of them still do. Some have been in the business over 30 years and they get nervous. Coro's not one of them. However, he is somebody that I know for a fact that right before showtime, even if I just got there and I didn't come with him, um, and he's getting ready, I know better to even approach him. I'll see him after he gets off. He's very in a different mode spiritually and kind of has to get into what he's about to do. And I really don't
Yeah,
know what he does.
I
He's in a
I
mind frame.
I don't like when I'm gonna go on. A lot of times, and they don't realize it, but
I want to take a
people
picture
want to
with you.
talk to you and this and that, and okay, and I don't want to talk because I need to save my voice, and so I kind of pull away from everybody, and usually I'm in a corner or whatever. Um, so yeah, I need that moment.
Every
That
single artist that's been on here says they need that. And 99% do not want to have interaction with fans whatsoever. And I was just talking about this last night that I feel that and I'm going to put it out there. The last show we were at was pretty good in protection. I mean, he wasn't playing. He didn't let anybody get back there, and it was in a very safe area. And then you were even doors in, in Miramar. That's a really, really nice setup, the way they have it. I mean, you went backstage, we had all the different rooms back there. Very personal, very private, but some of them don't offer that, and they don't offer the security, and they don't offer you that private time. And that was a big thing that people were saying, that it was a plus by being there, because they could be in there, they could interact, they could talk to, some of them had dancers that went on with them, other group members. They were able to interact and be in a private time, and nobody would go in, and interrupt it, interact with that. How do you feel? Let me think how to say
I
it.
love to interact with
What
the
would you,
fans. I love
huh?
to interact with the fans. I will go out into the
But that's
audience.
after. But that's after you've done your
Fast,
performance.
fast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Or
90% are like that. There's only a
yeah.
few that I know that don't. And actually, as a fan myself, I frown upon that, because it's with some of the pioneers. It absolutely, I haven't recognized it yet with any of what they want to call newbies or returns. They're a lot different, but I also believe that there should be a sense of guard. I don't know a lot about you on social media. I like that. I don't know a lot about a lot on social media. I might know a lot, but not from social media. Others, when I see you, let's say there's a show that night at 8 o'clock. I know your flight was delayed. I know what you had on. I'll know that the lady next to you spilled her coffee on your leg, or you ate an egg and turkey. I don't want to know all that. The wow factor's gone. I've followed you, and I can get up and just follow your whole day and see everything that you're doing. And I don't know. It's just me. If I was managing
No, I
somebody, I would.
don't. Yeah, or take pictures
You
of what
don't
I'm
do that.
eating.
Oh,
No, I don't. I no, but as far as reaching out to the fans and breaking that wall between, because I'm an artist and no, I don't have that ego thing, you
thank
know.
God. I
I
can say that in
I
freestyle we don't have a lot of that. We have a couple. I mean, I have not experienced. I'm not speaking even only of myself. I'm talking about being at actual shows. We only have a couple that are standoffish like that. But for the most part, even one that comes to mind, I'm not going to say they're like that, but you would never know it. Because if you catch it and it's something that cannot be crawled out of, they're going to go through it. They're completely different in front of fans, but they're so not that person. Opposite to the fans, they're like all that in a bag of chips and Tootsie Roll, but they're not like that when they're in their own realm, if
I'm
you will, or
humble.
backstage.
I'm a humble
That's
individual, and
awesome.
I don't, and even in being in the environment backstage and whatever, some other artists think that they're the last Coke in the desert, you know, and that's fine. I don't care, you know,
And you want
whatever.
to
To
know
each
what?
his
Some
own.
of those are not even nice to the other artists.
Right.
Some of them are not even nice to the other artists. At the show we were at, there is a particular, I'm going to say artist. I'm just going to use the word artist.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
another artist. And that artist, believe it or not, being a newer artist, was like so excited because they'd never been able to be in the same
Right.
environment, but never really had the opportunity to communicate nor take a photograph, and had to like, wow, I didn't realize, because that doesn't seem that way on social media. I said, you learned the definition of Facebook, fake book, where some people are not
Yeah.
that. I'm the same now as I am when I see people. I love it when I meet somebody, not you, but when I met somebody and they go, oh my God, you look just like you do on social media. And I'm like, I hope that I do. No, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know that your eyes, those were really your eyes. I thought you like put, I said, that's because of the whole social media thing, because I have baby blue eyes. I was born with them. Praise God for my dad. But I get told that a lot, a lot. And the other thing, which is, it's just the fact that you're so tall. You don't look tall on. How can you see how tall I am right now? Right now, you could be 6'4". I could be 4'9" if I want to. Have you ever met uh Giggles in public? Marla?
I've seen her, but I can't say I know her. I don't
She's
think we've
so
even been
tiny.
introduced. Yeah.
She's so, so, so tiny. I couldn't believe it when I went to do something in Orlando and I went to a show. I was like, wow, half of Freestyle is short. Willie Valentine is very tall. And Jay Mazur, when they walk in, I said, oh my gosh. I said, but for the most part, there was a lot of shorties there that night. I said, wow, there's a lot of short ones. Girls and guys, they were all like that. What advice would you give somebody that wants to come into freestyle? I hate to use freestyle because there's so much negativity, but I have to use it because it'd be somebody that would be looking up to you. But what advice would you give somebody? And I'm not saying because they're young, just in general, an artist that chooses to come into the music genre, what they can
The
expect,
first
the
thing,
good and the
the
bad.
first thing I would tell any artist that's coming into the business, to be a freestyle artist, to sing classic, whatever, learn the business. Learn the business,
Both sides.
yeah, yeah, because you know, um, people prey
When
on
he
your
says that, guys,
dreams.
he's talking about contracts, production, who you go to make your music, writers. And a writer is, if you're with, upper class, you know what I'm talking about. A writer is something that you absolutely need when you go to a show. And it could be simple. It can be, I want water in the dressing room. I want, fresh fruit, whatever the case may be. I want to come an hour before showtime, whatever. So that's what he means by know the business. And if you don't know that part, it's really important.
I I I'm gonna tell you, know the other part. Know about publishing. Know about copyrights, your rights as what percentage, the money aspect of it, because
Hmm.
if you're gonna get taken advantage of when you're new, at least you know where you're getting taken advantage of, and you can make a decision, yay or nay. The problem is that when you come into this business and you don't have a name, and you basically have to, take whatever you get, which has been happening forever. This is why artists, after they make their hits, then they go back and they renegotiate their contracts, because then they have the power.
And I'll be honest with you, I frown upon that when somebody comes out, first time appearing somewhere, come out with a song. It was successful for that crowd. I'm going to say it that way, for that crowd. And what they promised or discussed either prior to going on stage that night or even prior to the performance has now changed, because they feel that their value immediately went up from the 300 people that were there that night, or 500, a smaller crowd. And I watched it happen. I was like, oh no, that would never fly back in the day. What?
Well, you're
It
talking
is what
about
you
an
are.
ego situation. You're talking ego. No, isn't that the artist
Yeah, that's
thinks they're the
true.
shit, and all of a sudden, their shit don't stink? Is that what you're? I'm where I wish I would have known more is I wish I would have known more about the business and not so much about, you know, I'm living my dream and I'm getting this opportunity, because then you
Amen.
have all this success and you got nothing to show for it financially because everybody else made the money, and basically you got taken
That
advantage of because
happens
of
a
your
lot in every genre. That happens a lot. A
it happens a
lot. I
lot.
more
It
more
happened to
than I
me.
even knew of.
Yeah, it happened. Listen, it happened to a lot of the artists. Now,
How do you feel about
if you're
artists?
gonna tell, if I'm gonna have somebody that comes to me and say, they want to do freestyle, I would probably have a reality check conversation with them. Um, I mean, if it's what you want to do, if it's what you love, then yes. What is it you want to get out of this? Is basically what I need to know. What do you expect to get out of this? Because unfortunately, freestyle now is more a movement, in my opinion, is more a
And
movement
memories.
and a niche, and more power to the new artists that are going out there and are, trying to make a name for themselves and stuff. It's just that unfortunately, at one point, freestyle was way up here, and then I think my opinion, so much junk came out that it kind of uh, prostituted or kind of diminished the value
Diminish the
of the
value.
genre.
I have to agree there. And
And
that's coming from a fan's ear.
yeah, and I think
The
just
expectation is high.
putting that label freestyle, um, could work negatively in the big picture. But listen, there's freestyle. I mean, The Weeknd put out a couple of songs that were very freestyle sounding. Okay, and there's some other songs out there that have that vibe, but they don't call it freestyle, and it's not pushed into that media.
But the
If you want to
reality of
stay
it
in
is, do you really think that it's going to go? Because for me, and I say this respectively, do I like some of the new music? Oh gosh, yes, I do. However, my heart likes that beat, but my heart is stuck on the memories that I shared through how many years. And I can hear that song over and over again. And I go in that place. I go in that memory. I go in that spot. I go in that time in my life. I might have been, single, or might have been in a club or whatever. I mean, I guess I could do it now, but I am very humbled from working with children now. I said, oh my gosh, that is so amazing and awesome. But it didn't surprise me. Willie Valentine's daughter would choose to go into freestyle because of her being in the family. And they're so, 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 so creative. But reality of it is for a young girl with today's world, to be that young, and a couple other artists that are out there. We have several that are very young. They, to me, I use the term they're the future of freestyle. They are, but I wish that it could be revamped so that it could have a better because you and I both know, if I was to, I work at 2 radio stations now, and if I was to go to a sister radio station, I was to say, I have this new freestyle, honey, I haven't listened to that, especially if it's an older DJ. or somebody in that radio station is aware of what freestyle is. Nah, we don't play that. So we've got to be able to, present it in a different way. And I've tried and I've banged my head about it, and I'm like, we can't call it. I mean, they've said the new air or the new freestyle. If the word's in it, I promise you, in the eyes of the Lord, because I have found that since I have the platform, people are my friends, close in age or a little younger. And I'll say to them, you didn't come to my platform, you don't watch me. And that Lucy, no offense, I love you. I'm sure if you're involved, it's awesome. I might view it later or whatever, but I don't really like freestyle music. And, I'm like, really? And they're like, no, because when you were going to the club, freestyle, I was, listening to rock and roll or something else. It'll be like different division. And I don't get my feelings hurt, but I feel it. It's like and I'm like, well, you could come on. Well, I will go watch it for you, but I don't like that music. And I didn't really follow those art. It means nothing to them, but yet they were there when it was going on. So I have to consider that for these kids today, I'm talking about not the artists. I'm talking about the kids today. Come on, bro. They go to school and they can sing and their friends think they're awesome. But I'm positive that they're not going, you're so cool. It's so cool to know you're a freestyle artist. Freestyle to them must be something where it's like, you do it freehand, like that kind of freestyle. But
Well,
the kids
probably, they don't even know what that is. They don't know what that is. And, I kind of felt like that about disco, because I love disco. And I can listen to disco any time of day.
Me too.
And then that progressed into what was, for me, dance music freestyle.
And we
now,
call freestyle like on speed. They
and now what I'm doing, my house music is more like, it's kind of more like a new disco. For example, I just released My Arms Keep Missing You, which was originally, it's a cover, a Rick Astley cover that was originally released in 1987. And I re-released it. I re-released it, and that's the one I sent you. And
no, I love that song. You sent it to me the first day it was out.
If you ask me what is it I want to do now, I will continue to do freestyle, because I love freestyle, and I know my fans love freestyle, and they'd be very disappointed. Kind of like when Donna Summer didn't want to do disco anymore. I got kind of upset that, no more disco. And
but let me ask you a question. Look what happened to disco. Disco, it's hard for me to use the word disco died. Never died for me, but in the world, you and I, but first of all, half of them are gone. And the fear is, and this is what I try to instill in pioneers, the fear is, it's factual. It's an older genre of music. The artists are older and the crowd is older. I mean, you don't have 16-year-olds and 15-year-olds coming to the concert. Their parents are coming, and if there is some, they might have came just because their parents brought them. But reality of it is they probably much rather be somewhere else. Unless they're raising it. My children had to listen to it, whether they liked it or not. That's the music we listened to. So they didn't ever hear rock and roll. But with that said, the fear is if we don't unite, old, young, new. I'm not talking old and young meaning age-wise. I'm talking old, young, meaning the interaction period, whether it be, that brings in a whole different realm. If they can get the kids at school to be into that music, and they can get other kids to be involved, and they to get more of that young group, there is a chance for the Ignite.
Lucy, but they're releasing disco now. It's just not called disco. Ariana just released Yes or whatever, a yes or say yes. It's just, she uses,
they call it pop though, right?
Huh?
They call it dance pop, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, really, and that's what I'm doing. And I'm actually, my next few projects, I'm re-recording some disco tracks. One is a Giorgio Moroder track. Giorgio Moroder is the guy that produced all the stuff for early Donna Summer. Um,
Whoa.
yeah, and he did a lot on the Casablanca label. So I'm doing one of
When
his
will you be
tracks.
done with it? When will you
Uh,
be done?
it's already recorded. It just needs to be edited now in the mix. It just needs to be mixed. I've got
Is
a
it
whole
just a
album already
song?
recorded.
Oh, an album? No
I've
way.
got a whole album recorded. I didn't want to release the whole album because now they're releasing singles by single by single. If I release the whole album, you
It
know,
shows more of you. It shows the different sides of you, the many colors,
what I will
the
do,
talent.
what I will do is I'll probably release 2 or 3 singles, and then I'll release the album, which includes those
I
and some new
love it.
music. What I would love to start recording are ballads. I mean, that is really, you ask me, what would you love to do? I would love to record ballads because
Wow,
when
that's
I first
amazing.
started, I was a balladeer. I was, that was it. I did, and when I write my freestyle music, I write it as a ballad. I mean, if you've never heard Just Another Lover as a ballad, even
Wow.
Forever You and Me that you just played, if the other day I played it with a girlfriend on the piano, and it
Oh,
was different,
wow.
and I sing it different, and
I'm
it's a different
waiting.
approach
I'll
to
be
it.
so excited for that.
I would
I
love
would
to
love it.
do what I would love to do is I would love to put a show together, and I'm going to talk to you about this off camera later on, because what you're doing here, this concept, I had a concept like that, but do it as a
Save it.
stage show.
Save it. Somebody might listen and get our
Okay.
save it.
Well, you and I have something to talk about for dinner
Oh,
one night.
I
Okay.
cannot wait to hear it.
I'll
I
go up
cannot
there.
wait.
I'll take the tri rail because I hate driving. I'll take the tri rail up
And we'll go
to
right downtown to Comatis. You like
there.
Rocco's
You go.
Tacos?
Okay.
I love
Yeah.
you like Rocco's Tacos? Mm, I love
Yes.
it there. Oh my God,
So
how
we'll
fun.
do
And then we can
that
walk by
because
our waterway.
it just hit me when we were talking that because this is a project I want to do. And again, like I said, I like to control things. You know, I don't go and do all these freestyle shows. Number one, because I'm not part of the clique and I'm not managed by the promoter, who's the promoter, and the artist manager. So a lot of them are double dipping. They're taking their booking fee and the artist fee, and I feel the artist is really getting screwed. But what are they going to do if they complain? They don't get the
At
show,
least they're out there and their
and they're
names.
getting all these shows. Notice it's that's the other thing. It's the same people all the time. You know, same
We'll
people all the
talk off
time.
camera why.
Oh, I
If
know
you
why.
don't know, oh, you do know
I
why?
know why. I
And
know
it's very
why.
clever. No,
Yeah,
it's very clever. I have to say it's
of
very
course.
clever. I wondered. I used to scratch my head and I go,
It's like the
oh.
circus. It's like the circus. You take the circus to all these towns and you already have the cast.
But
They all
with
work.
that said, that's where I come in and I say to everybody, you know what? The circus is still going to come to town. But you know what? Please, can you just open it just for a little few minutes? How long does it take? 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 if you're lucky, to just throw something up there in the beginning just to give them the same spotlight that somebody, all of them have had at one time. All of them have had at one time. And that's the problem. I've been asked by multiple people, oh God, I wish you'd be a promoter. You'd be great at it. No, I really don't think I would. Now my brain is good at it. I might be able to direct and derive. And I say, but it's not in me. I've been asked to manage probably 3 groups in the last year that have came to me and said, not even groups, artists and a group. And I said, I really, I'm humbled that you think that. And yes, I do know the business. I said, but I would not be willing, because I promise you business is business and personal is personal. I would really do things a lot different than a lot of people do. I have a lot of strict because I don't know any other way. Being out with headliners for over 16 years, I saw it different. Security guards, time frames. What my job was, I would type the itinerary, where we were going to be, what day, what time, when we're going to arrive, how we're going to get to the venue, transportation, where the venue's at, phone number for emergencies for the family members, yada yada yada. Make it, so that everybody would have a copy of it. But we get to the place, the hotel, check in all the rooms, get all the keys, and we used to check in with fictitious names. It was more wow. And I believe that takes away from also being able to go. The other thing is downloads, because you can download the stream, $1.99. Come on, bro. You used to have to go stand in long lines. I'm right, to be able to get that record, whether it be a 45 single or whether it be a big, them days are way.
And a record would play for 6 months, would be on a chart for 6 months.
Easily.
Now, in a month, out the next. In a month, and
listen, people are like, "Oh my God, it's only." I say, you buy $1.99, a cup of coffee's more, or to buy this was more than $1.99. But yet that $1.09 adds up. The $1.99 adds up to a lot of money for people's support. Or you have people in the industry. I'll tell you firsthand, and any artist can tell you, I get everybody's music. I'm getting ready to make a big announcement at the end of our interview that's going to shock everyone, of an artist that's coming out with music. Why? Because they trust me. I would never sell, trade, or give any of the music. When they come in, we do the interview, it's gone. I don't even keep it for my own personal. I feel it's disrespectful because I should go and purchase it just like the others. However, my phone is all my show, so I don't have the opportunity to. I've downloaded multiple things.
Lucy, before you used to go and you used to buy an album, and you used to sit there and read and the artwork, and you used to pull the sleeves out.
Yep.
All the Donna Summer albums, and they had all the lyrics. You could read the lyrics. And you can sing along. Now, what are you buying? You're buying a download on your phone, and why would you buy
computer
it?
digital?
You pay for Spotify, and you hear anything you want, whenever you want. I do feel
but it takes away from the artist. That's what's happening in the industry. And then I see people come in, not only I'm not speaking of only in freestyle. I say, what? People say, what are you doing? I say, you know what? This platform, in case you don't know, I'm going to tell you, this is a legacy for my children. It's not because I like only freestyle. It's not because I like all of y'all as artists. That's a help, but it is a legacy for what I loved as I grow up. In the event I pass, this is all in a library for my two boys. That's why people say, oh my God, but it's private. I say it's private for a couple of reasons. I don't want anybody to try to maliciously destroy. They did the very first night and I hit the private button. But more of the reason is because I wanted it to be up close and personal. We don't sit and chat and hi, see, hi. I feel it takes away from the artist, and I feel it's disrespectful. They always come out with something that they never knew about that artist. And the artists are like, wow, that was a really good interview. I've never been interviewed like that. Or you ask, questions that really made me use thinking, or I was able to portray a part of me that people did not know. They only know me as, or a fan on social media might have only caught the new song, and that artist, they don't know if they've been in the game 40 years or they've been in the game a year. And that part of it is so important, not because of the love for the fan, but some of them are like, wow, I didn't know that they sang 30 something years ago and they came back. I never knew that. Or I never knew that these people were in a group and now they've went off on their own, or what year it came out. So I didn't think it would be as successful as it's been. And because of that, I was asked, this shows true love for freestyle though. Multiple people weekly inbox me, and somehow they came to the platform and they saw it, and they're not anything to do with freestyle at all. It could be hip hop, it could be, I've had rock and roll, I even had country recently. They want me to interview them, and I keep it real with them. It is nothing to do with I maybe don't like the song or I don't like the artist. Some of the artists I like very well. I've ended up befriending them. They're friends. Some of the artists themselves have asked me. But I can't bring you on this platform because I feel that you're not going to get what you need. So then they say, well, I think you should start another one. I said, honey, I started with one person and I ended up now, 2000. And that was one by one by one, many band, many, people try to come in from foreign countries. And I don't want to call them troll. I guess they are. They're like fake pages all the way. They're not anything like personal to me. They're just, that's what they do. They kind of land. So I said, nah, this platform's too personal. And there's been many days, Ray, I'm going to tell you, I can't say any interview wasn't enjoyable and fulfilling, but I know that there's been days where I'm at my talking to my team and I'm like, I really don't feel good today. But I know that once I go and I interact and I get everybody's response after, I know that I did the right thing. But there's been times recently, and it's came mostly from fans that they shouldn't know, or they'll inbox and say, I saw this live or I saw this somewhere and it's about X and Z. And I tell them the same thing I'm going to say right now. You came in, you saw Ray's interview, you liked his music, stay in that lane. Don't let anything on the outside deter what your reason and your love for the music. Not them as a person. This person, I hate it, Ray. This person cheated on their wife, their husband. This person did this. Somebody stole music. That should all be done backdoor. Because as a fan that would never know that, they pay for that $56, $85 ticket, and they sit and they're the happiest people. They're in the nosebleed area. But they're at a freestyle concert, and that good song that they heard, whether it was from a newbie or from, it doesn't need to be discussed. And how do I know? Because that is what I've been dealing with, and it's disheartening. That is the only part about this platform that's really hurt me, because when they turn to me, they're like, I'm confused. Or I had somebody come, is that the real singer or the fake singer? Well, should I delete them? This shouldn't even have been a discussion for this fan. Just stay right here and don't go outside of there. Somebody wrote me in regards, I don't want to say, people are going to read between the lines, but they went to a concert not once, 4 times to see somebody perform that they really like. And then something came up. People. Huh? No, it's the same. No,
artist?
it's the same artist all 4 times, but then all of a sudden there was a new one that was that artist. And they were crushed. Oh my God. I said, I want to tell you a secret. I've only seen that same 4-time artist that you saw sing. It's the only one I've seen too. However, you're asking me a question. Is it true or is it false? The answer is it's true. But I want to ask you a question. The 4 times that you went and the many times that I've seen that same artist, for whatever reason, it's still an artist. You feel what I'm saying? Stay like this and enjoy those moments that are what we call memories that you get in freestyle, and don't let that over here. And I said that should not, and I've been seeing it more and more now, and I'm like, oh my God. Or somebody will come to me. I did an interview and somebody said that's not the real singer. And I was like,
do you remember these people, Village People?
Oh, Milli Vanilli's.
Felipe. The only one left was Felipe. The lead singer was gone. Now I think they're all dead except for Felipe. But the Indian.
But think about this. Think about this. You being a label owner, you hire me. I'm keeping it real. You hire me, and I got 2 girls. We're young, we're good looking, we got nice bodies and everything, and we're bringing it to the stage, and you got a hot commodity, okay? And we're going to call Susie and Debbie, okay? Susie gets pregnant. Susie ain't going to be able to be out there being the dancer and my backup and all that. She can't. What am I going to do? She's going to try it as long as she can, but conversation will come out, the baby bump. Maybe she puts on too much weight, diabetes, whatever. Susie's got to take a break, okay? And then you got Debbie over here. Debbie gets married, and the husband says, cut it. I don't want to be married to somebody that's going up on stage. Here's me, and you are shooting the sugar, and I'm going, but Ray, I don't want my career to be over. I am the lead. I'm the singer. And I'm even going to put 4 girls, okay, for whatever reason. These may come in and out. I'm not against that. And people get mad at me when I say that. And the reason why they get mad is they say that's not what they what they came for or whatever. Somebody's up there singing, they're singing live to you. Either you like it or you didn't like it. You've been watching them on social media. You bought their download or whatever. It's still what you paid for. So I don't understand. And people disagree with me. But if you own me, would you want my career to be over because of Susie and Debbie? I would be so upset with you if you told me it's over.
No, listen, remember Diana Ross and the Supremes?
Yeah, exactly. And they changed multiple
Supremes
times.
they were the backup singers, but like if you were to replace Diana Ross, which was the lead
that's
singer,
different.
I think that if you're not the main act, I mean, hello, Expose, they completely changed, Company B, there's only one, the original, which is Susan.
Love her.
I love Susan.
I
They just
love
released
Susan. And I love
My
the
Lips
2
Are
girls.
Sealed. They just released My Lips Are Sealed. It's really good. But
She's the most humble and sweet. The group is so supportive. I can't even, out of nowhere, she'll go in my inbox and say, "You busy? I want to call you." And she'll call me and she'll go, "We're doing a show." She knows that in this area, I want to make sure that you know that you got VIP backstage and I'm inviting you to come. I'm not saying that, I want that invitation to be to you more than once, Ray. Out of nowhere, she does that all the time. The most caring individual. I'm going to a party. I just want to tell you, if you're going there, always respect. And the girls that are with her now.
She's a good girl.
Again, that's the only company I've seen. That's the only company B I have seen sing. So they're company B to me. And that's where people get mad. Oh, but that's not okay. But it has to go on, y'all. I wouldn't want it to die because the people that were on the sideline had to be replaced.
But that's
I wouldn't want it.
That's also a novelty act, Novelty acts, that they did backup. We did a song together, me and Company B.
I didn't
My
know.
World Is Empty Without You. Yeah, there's even
Where
a
is
video.
it?
There's a video. It's out. It's on my album.
Those are things that you were supposed to send so that I could have done the video. You have a lot of videos, and I haven't.
I have a lot of music. I have a lot of music.
You have a big library.
I do have a big catalog. Thank God, and thank me for working really hard.
And don't ever give up. Don't stop. Believe in yourself.
No,
be strong in what you do.
Always have to do something creative. I always have to do. What disappoints me is the industry, and a lot of what you say that the audience doesn't need to know. There's a lot of ugliness that goes on behind the scenes, and
but it's always went on. But now we have an outlet to put it on. It's always went on. Come on, be honest.
It's gossip. People love gossip. People love to hear that Diana Ross was jealous of Gladys Knight back in the day, and when they did a show at the Apollo, they made the Gladys Knight and whatever changed their wigs. I mean, it's all people love all that. Unfortunately,
because that's what brings money. That's what even on the internet when somebody goes live and it's what you call buchinsi, it's going to get a whole bunch of numbers up. Listen, they made fun of me and my cancer once on a live, and I was like, oh my gosh, and it was hurtful. But then I had to sit back and say, you know what? It isn't these people over here. It was embarrassing because it wasn't something I wanted the whole world to know. I don't care now. I don't have an ear. I have absolutely no ear. Everybody knows. You probably didn't know, and you've met me.
I didn't know.
And it doesn't bother me anymore at all. I had a brain tumor, and they went in. They told me I was going to lose my ear. But when you look at me front, I have 2 earrings. So it's a throw off for people. But when I had not my hair problem from treatment, did I go out and they saw it? Yeah. It's not. They made me a prosthetic.
I don't understand. I am one of those people that say, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything.
But that isn't the way. That isn't the way that they are. They called me a one-eared pig. They called me a clout chaser, a truck stop
Listen, I don't even repeat that. I don't even want to hear that. I mean,
it's not in your character. You're the
I
same as
recall-
me. It doesn't bother me. Consider the source, and it upset people out there. And I go, you know what?
It bothers me. It bothers me because it bothers me. I don't understand why people have to be cruel. I know that in their hearts they really don't mean to be, but
Oh
somehow,
no, they mean to be.
well, a lot of these people that are hateful and whatever within their own
They're not
area,
happy with
within
their own self.
family, a lot of them are really nice people. So why do you have to do that? What makes you want to go there?
Because you
And
got popular.
I don't understand that. And I you know,
It upsets people that are very close to me. Cheryl is number one. Cheryl is like a guard dog.
Cheryl Costello,
Cheryl Costello and
what a
Karen
great
Waller
girl.
and Rachel. Those are my team.
What a great
If
girl.
all three of them, if you were to come sideways to those three and say anything of kind because they know me, I know I don't have malicious intent in my heart. I'm not malicious in any way, in any even in my work. If somebody comes in and the family says to the judge, yada yada, and the judge goes, not her. She's the most.
Well,
I don't care if you're black, white, gay, skinny,
listen,
poor, rich. I'm the same.
I have respect for you, and I have to commend you because with the challenges that you have faced and that continue to face, for you to be how you are and the energy and your positivity and wanting to do things and all this, I respect that and I commend you for it because I I have a soft spot for the underdogs and for the fighters and for people that have these challenges in life. I don't know why I'm always drawn to people like that. People that
Because of your spiritual energy.
must be, I don't know. When I was on that last Brazilian tour in November, and we were doing huge venues, and all the artists were in the VIP areas and drinking and whatever. And I remember that I grabbed a bottle of water and I went and I sat with the ladies that were sitting in front of the bathroom, making sure that everything was fine. And I just sat with them there. They were Brazilian, and I had a conversation with them, and I felt so full. I don't know. I call it the immigrant in me. Call it the sensitive, the as my friends say.
That's your spirituality.
Hypersensitive. I like the simple things. I love. Don't get me wrong. I love the nice high class stuff and the nice watches and the nice jewelry. But really, that I don't need that to make me happy.
The same way.
I'm in a position now that I could, if I want something, I can buy it.
But why? And my son is the same way. It's of no value.
No,
a pair of shoes is a pair of shoes. It's still going to be a pair of shoes. Certain things I'll go outside of the box, but I'm sorry. Just like, and I'm so grateful. Somebody gave me like a expensive gift. Like, it was like $1,500. And I was more upset because that didn't make me happy. Everyone that was at the party was humiliated because it wasn't on that level. And one person got very, very hurt. And I went to her and I told her, listen, a simple card, a simple note. I'm way deep. That person didn't get any other level because they bought me, and they can afford it. This is somebody I know from this part of my life. I worked in Palm Beach for so many years, and it was a big debutante party. And P.S., some people were humiliated so bad that they were like, can you not open my gift here? You can open mine at home. And I was like, okay. And I didn't really see the pattern until it kept happening because my friends tend to know each other. And I went, wow, that's bad. But it's because the gift that I got was not wrapped where it had to be unwrapped. They actually came in with it. and it made the entire Aurora uncomfortable, the people that were in the room, because of it. And I said, I never thought of it that way, but because they knew me. Listen, you can buy me a pair of pants at Walmart. You can get it from Goodwill. Matter of fact, I might have gotten this at Goodwill. My son's notorious for going to Goodwill, and if he's seen anything gold
There's some
shimmer,
really nice stuff at Goodwill.
awesome stuff. I mean, like really awesome. And since when they were kids, they didn't really like it. They were like, "Arr." Now that they're older, what did he want to get the other day? Oh, he wanted a scale. And he started looking them up, a digital scale, and it has a lot of fancy, I said, let's go to Goodwill. And he said, you know what? You're right. I didn't even think of that. He got the same scale and much more upgraded than what he was really looking at. It was only $4, and I think it said $4.85 or something on it. And it had a discount that day. It was 50% off. Look at that. So he said to me, Mom, let's go to the fancy section, see if we can find something, diamond, glitz, and glory for your show. He supports it. So I've had a really, really good week with him. We went to 2 different Goodwills this week, and he got me. I don't know if this was one of them. I'm pretty sure it was. But the stuff he comes home with is so me, and it's from Goodwill. From Goodwill.
It could have been when it first came out. It could have been really, really.
Oh no, they are. He gets designer stuff. What's the name of that? Lily Pulitzer. I don't think it's really an up north thing, but it is.
Couture, a lot of these couture stuff, that they sell at these high valued Goodwills or high valued antique stores or whatever. It's just in the packaging, but it's the same. It's just the way they package it and make it look, but it's still used clothing and whatever. What I wanted to tell you is that
it's still usable and it does the same thing.
Yeah. And probably wasn't made by a 10-year-old in some foreign country, because it's that old. It was done, by a factory worker. This show this tour now that I'm going to go do in Brazil, I told the promoter I would do it, but I insisted that he had to do a show. They've had a lot of problems over there with the floods and stuff. I said, but we have to do a benefit. I'll do a benefit. I want to do a small benefit the week before. I'll get there. I'm going to be there like almost 3 weeks. I'll get there a week before, and I want to pay back. I want to pay it forward. I want to help these kids that are orphans and like what you do for Thanksgiving with the, but I'm starting to put that into my contracts now.
That's so awesome of you. Give back. Let me tell you something. I'm not sure if I talked to you, but I know I talked to Jill about it. I'm heartbroken. And I say it, I wouldn't say it for a while, but I say it now. I'm so grateful for you and several others that helped out with the Cancer Fund. Many, many nights, Cheryl, Karen, and Rachel, I have cried because they reach out to the artists. We're not asking you to purchase anything. However, I would love to see the artist with the shirt and give a shout out, help Lucy. She's done, a lot of things. Melissa just sent me one today and I'm going to post it. But for people to not want to, they're like so angry. And it didn't bother me at first, but it does now. And I'm going to tell you why. The ones that I really thought that they got love for me, and I've known them long, and I'm not speaking to my baby by any means. They didn't post it. They haven't reached out. People that I thought really, why don't you do a GoFund? Why don't you do something? And I didn't do that GoFund. Jeanette did. And when I first saw it, I was like, oh my God, what did you do? My children are going to kill me for that. They don't like that. And she goes, I don't care. I did it. And I was grateful, but I had to actually stop treatment because of it. Not that it's their fault, but it hurts my feelings because it's like, we didn't ask you to buy nothing. All we ask you to do is post it. And you know that saying where you put the stamp of approval on it? Certain people, when they do it and they put it on their page, it's a stamp of approval. Nobody's going to know if you bought it or you didn't buy it. I mean, it's the fact that you did it. I support her, and Ray, they're not doing it. There's some people that aren't doing it. And I'm because this is my platform they're feeling it because I don't support you anymore. Support you means I'm not going to share your stuff. You don't need me. I do nothing for you. You couldn't do something for me that's very, very deep, nights crying and not working, waiting for disability. You know, it was 3 months. We were having a very rough time, really rough time. The only people knew was my team. You think I'm going to call somebody up and tell them, can you buy the groceries and send it? If you called me and you asked me and you did it, it was great. And I think it's because of the way that I am. I let them see me and they see me like this. They see me a wig, but look, you see my eyes? They're not good. The cancer's in my eye. I'm not even going to get close for you.
Beautiful.
Oh,
eyes.
I have beautiful blue eyes. Thank you. But the reality of it is when I take the wig off and I go into regular cut, I'm not the same girl. And I think they're looking for a look and they're looking for, and I'm not going to be that girl. I don't want to go live and show you my bald head. I'm not going to go live and show you hair missing. I'm not going to go live and show different things. I educationally put pictures and stuff up. And because of that, I think that's the thing. But they'll put a GoFund up for a cat, or they'll put a GoFund up that they want to buy a new instrument, or they want to do something that's foolish. They want to be able to go on a cruise this summer or something. And I see those same people that I think, but I'm not important. I know that I'm not something that's either going to promote a show coming up or something, or maybe a fellow artist that, you know, they've known. It hurts, Ray. It really, really hurts. And a couple people are newer people that I knew, including you, I haven't known for so many years. And I'm like, wow. But what are you going to do? Call them and say, how come, why? So when you say that, you know.
No, because listen, if somebody doesn't feel something in their heart, you can't force them. You can't,
but what do I do? Because I'm going to counseling for this. We have a counselor at our clinic that I go to get my treatment. And she tells me, this is the hardest thing that I see you're going through. And she goes, and I'm not going to tell you not to feel what you're feeling because I would feel the same. She said, the problem is all the years that I've been in it, I cannot tell you how do you say, what did she say? I just had the counseling yesterday. I don't know how to tell you to derail from the feelings because they're feelings I want you to feel and work through. I said, but they're eating me up in different things, not just this situation. She goes, and it's unfair. That's why I'm here. And that's why I talk to all the patients. It's unfair. You've been dealt a horrible game. And that's why I'm here to help you be able to deal with it. The anger, the upset, the feel of helplessness, the loss, some days I can't walk.
Disappointment. The disappointment. It's the disappointment.
Is that a good word to use? Not only in this situation is disappointment, but I'm saying in life in general, when cancer hits you.
Disappointment in life, the disappointment in people, the disappointment in how things have worked. I wrote a song about this because I know that feeling. And on my Defined album, Where Am I Going is the name of the song. And
you have to share it with me.
I'll send you my album. I'll send you the album so you can hear it. I'll send you all my music. I'll put a WeTransfer. You'll have music for days. I had an emotional breakdown. I had an emotional breakdown about 7 years ago. And I have had worse times in my life than when I had the breakdown. I was really fine when I had the breakdown. There was no reason, a roof over my head. I think part of that was also that I had lost my dad 3 years before. Disappointment in family, disappointment in life, the way things have worked out. And I have always been a fighter. I'm never a victim. I'm always a survivor. What is it? Never a victim, always a survivor.
That's me.
Was my motto. And but somehow, I don't know how it happened, where I hit emotional rock bottom. I can't tell you it was because of money. I can't tell you it was because of career. There was no reason why that should have happened to me. but it
How did you
did.
get through it?
Uh, I had to hit. It was a downward spiral, and finally, when I crashed, um, I was put on medication that I'm still on for depression. Um,
They
but
prescribed it for me, but I'm because I'm on the chemo pills as well. I don't want to mix them. But she
yeah,
did prescribe
and
it.
I wish I didn't still have to take them. I kind of tried to wean myself off. I'm addicted to them because when I don't take them, I kind of feel all nauseous and stuff. I have been able to reduce it, but that's come with a price because it's made me. I'm overly sensitive, you know.
Did the
There was a
medication
moment
do that
there
to
where
you
I
now?
almost started crying when you were talking. There was a moment there that you were saying a few things that I had to hold myself because I was getting emotional. And that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. I love emotions. I'm an emotional man. I show emotion. I don't hide emotions. I try not to fall apart, but you know, um, and I had
Did
to
you
go
ever?
through
Did
that.
you have the feeling? The feeling of how do I say this? Obviously, anger comes with it with my situation. But did you ever feel like how do I say it? Like a failure? Did it
I
ever make
felt
you feel like,
defeated. I felt defeated. I felt
oh yeah,
defeated.
that's the
For the
worst
first
when that
time in
gets me.
my life, even when I lived in LA and I wasn't homeless, but I didn't have any money. I know what it is to be hungry and not have money to go to the corner and get a burger, where you're counting your cent. No, I gotta hold off until, you know, oh, I got a can of tuna, I know what it is. I know what that is, you know.
And I'm
I
too dead. She goes, and you're too proud to reach. She said, take your arm. And she walked over to me and she put my arm out. And she goes, I want you to learn that. And I go, what do you mean learn that? I want you to learn to reach and I want you to learn to accept. I want you to be able to be humble because you're the worst person to say you. And there's a movie being written. It's called Smiling Through the Tears because I don't like to show what's inside. I've always been that way my whole life. And I told her I can't change it. She goes, but that's the problem is you have this face, even we have to write, it's not a last will, but part of our treatment, when you're in cancer treatment, you get to certain phases and she makes you write of your visionary, like your vision of when you go, how you want to go, how you want people around you to feel or whatever. And mine is beautiful. It wasn't sad. And she said, it didn't surprise me, but I want to talk about it. And I said, okay, it was part of my intake. And I said, that was a weird question. And it was more of, I don't want to go. I don't want people standing over me. I don't want to have, not be able to put myself together. And people say, I want you to see me like this. And the next day, shockingly, I'm sorry to tell you, but she's passed, she's gained her wings is my favorite thing to say. And she goes, it does not surprise me, but she goes, that person carries a lot. I need you to learn to really find that out, whether it be spiritually, whether it be a person, whether it be something you do. And I said, I did. And it was music. Well, yesterday's conversation was, I don't find it there all the time. And she goes, I'm seeing that. What's going on? I want to know what's going on. Something's hurt you and something that was so beautiful to you. And that's how I got to tell her what I just told you. And I told her, and I feel wrong. It's wrong for me. I don't have anger. She goes, you don't? I said, no, I don't. I don't expect anybody to do anything. I said, it hurts. But at the same time, she says, and I get it. And I don't want you to excuse those. I want to teach you how to work through them. And we tried. She tried. She brought some really hard subjects and stuff. I had a rough day. But she really grabs me by the cojones and she lets me know really what I'm trying to hold. And she goes, you can't hide that face from me. And the reality of it is that you never want to go to that person. I've been this way my whole life. Even when I got cheated on from my ex of 13 years, I didn't want him to know that he hurt me. I want him to know that I made it. And she remembered me telling her back then when he left, I've been in that same treatment. I go to Good Samaritan and Cleveland Clinic. And she's been the counselor all along. So she knows personal. You want to talk about cancer today? You want to talk about your son? We talk about everything. But P.S., she said to me that the thing with you is that you don't want to say, what's really going on inside. You don't want to show the face of you. You want that face to always be perfect. And I need to teach you that it's okay. Break down. I go, what do you want me to do? Go on the live and look like crap or whatever? And she goes, no, you don't have to do that. You don't have to expose yourself of the real you, because your personality, you're willing to share it. But she said, and I can't even say that what you're explaining to me is an expectation, because I don't expect them to. I don't care if they don't donate, but I do care that when that happened, Ray, they don't even text me anymore. They don't call me anymore. They don't see how you doing. They don't say, notice you had surgery. I'm that girl. Am I retarded? You're in a room. You can't be with anyone. My kids are with me. You're recovering. You're either at a spot or you're in recovery and you're at the hospital for a couple of days. They're not going to call you because my dumb ass didn't tell you where I was, or you didn't come visit me because I didn't tell you where I was. But this is what I learned yesterday. And that same person, I never called and told you where I was, and you would come and see me. But you can't come where you don't know where to go. So you're feeling like I want to be alone. So she's teaching me not to do that. The people that you feel or you long for, I want you to turn to them and say, I'm having surgery. I'm going to be here, and you're more than welcome to come see me. She goes, let that guard down. It's very important for you because you don't have a significant other. You have no family members. You and your son's got a big weight on him. And I don't want your son to carry that. He has his own medical issues. I want you to be able to put that on something or somebody else.
You know why I probably wouldn't reach out to people and tell them? Because I would
expect
if I did and they disappointed me, that would be worse for me.
That's just what happened to me. They reached out, that was red, and they didn't respond, or I got you, I'll take care of it, and it didn't happen. And reality is, she says, maybe that's too much for you to bear. I said, no, I'm glad that they told me that they reached out and that was a response. I look for that. She says, then you need closure, and the closure is accept it and move on. And it's okay. I don't care if they're an artist. I don't care if they're the president of the United States. I don't care if it's your mother, your brother, your uncle. Walk away from things that hurt you. And I've never been able to do that, but I am now.
I'm doing that. But
and it's hard. It's hard, Ray.
I know. I also want to give you another perspective. I think these people that maybe don't want to text you or call you or whatever, in some way it's a selfishness that they don't want to have to see that. You know what I mean?
I say that from Coro. Coro can't see me like that. I'm saying it on live. He can't handle it. Can't handle it. He crawls up. He don't want to hear nothing bad. I'm perfect. I'm wonderful. He don't want to know if I'm, he tries, but it's too much. He's very sensitive like you. He cannot handle it. He can't. If I cry, he cries with me and hands up.
People, homeless people, or somebody that's missing an arm or whatever, people will physically walk across the street or purposely not look so they don't have, I guess they don't have to see it. They don't want to have to feel guilt, or maybe they're just assholes and say, because believe it or not, I still believe in the goodness of people. I just think some people, this is a challenging world we're living in, and not everybody can handle things. And that's why
I have to consider that.
That's why I was telling you before, when I was telling you about that these people, they don't really mean to be haters. Maybe they're going through something in their life or something, and that's their way of releasing it or coping. It's not the right way. I'm not saying, I'm not making excuses for them, but listen, it's a crazy world right now.
She said that
And
we don't
people,
expect anything, and what? How did she? What was her last words to me? It was
no
so,
expectation, no frustration.
no, she didn't say. She said it in a different way. Of the problem. You know that they know you and they know how you are. She goes, that is it. You are very transparent. I am. You're very transparent in how you are. There's no she say, he say, or she's different around this one. I'm the same at all times. And everybody knows that across the board. I'm that person. That's good and it's bad. I wear my, what did she say? I wear my feelings on my shoulder. So if they know me and they care about me and they know me, this is what she says about something on the situation of Coro. They have to set that aside. Don't see me face to face because our conversations are always like this. Say, just call me, call me. And she said, and because you know that that love is so deep for them and it's something they can't handle, don't expect them to be there in the toughest times because you are strong and you can go to somebody else that can handle it. Reach out to that other person. She said, if I could teach that to you, then it wouldn't be. I said, but I don't expect them to. She goes, no, but you know that they were there and they talked to you all the time and they were all really good friends and everything. She goes, and the other side of it is, I hate to say this and I don't know anything about freestyle. She said, a lot of them are looking of what they can get out of it, what they value. What can you bring to the table? Some will think it's a very valuable source. Some will think it's no big deal. You told me other people do it. She said, it really depends. But for me, if I'm going to buy a pair of shoes, the salesman's going to make the difference. You can go to, Macy's, Dillard's, and Burdines, and they have the same, let's say, Tommy Hilfiger shoes, and the salesperson could make the difference of all three. Also, the situation of where it is, she said, because of that, they may find that they like to go to Dillard's. They like the way that Dillard's is. It doesn't mean that they don't like to shop at the other two. She said, so you have to realize something, that when you do it for the love. And if it's not making you happy, it's okay to cut ties, no matter who it is. And you love the music. You may love the song. It may be your favorite song. Cut the tie. And I said,
And
that's
you may
hard.
love the person, but that person doesn't bring positivity
She
or
told me, why
value.
would you want to? Why would you want to? Why are you setting yourself up? And she goes, it's funny because there was somebody on my team used to do all these posts and everything. And, we tag people. And I'm going to put it out there on Front Street. It's a big deal when the artist goes back and hits the like button. We ain't asking you for a book. I know for me, if I put something up and they say, thank you for reposting or whatever, and there's many that do, I'm so blessed that we have many. There's a couple that don't. And that person was really upset about it. And I said, I don't even interact with that person. Yes, they're involved in freestyle, but I never see them do anything for anybody. It's all about themselves. So if you're doing it, expecting, it to come back, you're setting yourself up to be hurt every time. And if you don't feel that close to go to that person and say, what's up? I said something or I did something, you didn't do it. So they stopped. So it's been about, I'm going to say 8 or 9 months. And I finally got a thank you. I don't do it anymore. And I said, see, the pain is gone. Love the ones that love you, because this is social media. This is
Plus,
love the people that are there.
maybe they didn't see it, and you're getting upset that they didn't. I get people that
Oh
tell
no,
me,
you see it. You see it because you're tagged.
yeah,
Especially if it's posted, you're tagged, and you only responded to a certain few in the feed. As simple as the heart. That's what just happened. They hit everybody on a heart, except for that person, and it hurt deep. It cut like a sword. And I said, I'm the same way. I'm
Well, you
that
think
sensitive.
they purposely didn't do it, or do you just
For
think
me, but for me, if that person that I'm speaking of is not that way with me. I think it was an oversight. That's just my opinion, but okay. But when they went back and they questioned it and they read it and didn't respond, yeah, that's a slap in the face. I said, but you set yourself up. You went into the inbox and you asked. And now they read it. I said, I wouldn't have went that far. I would have let it ride out. Maybe went back under. And because it's that person, I sure hope you enjoyed it. I would have brought it to their attention again, which has happened. And then they'll go back and they'll see it. I said, but Everybody, listen to me, Ray. All the artists are not on social media, bro. They're not. They're not. Their life does not consume when they wake up. I got to check my Facebook. I got to see what messages I got on Facebook. They have a real life, and it's much more enjoyable to be off of this. And the more I'm off of it, the more I enjoy. To go through, I do it at a boredom when I'm in treatment. But let me tell you something. If my life was the way it was a year ago, I didn't live on Facebook. I couldn't do this.
I don't have time for social media. What I do, because it's a responsibility as being a record label and artist, is I do create little reels and I'll throw them out. I just throw them out.
But you're communicating.
I don't go back to see who responded, how many people responded. And to be honest with you, I've started blocking some things that come in that I really don't care to see.
I did too.
You know,
I had 5,000 forever in a day, and I just one day, I don't want to call it a block party. I just said, you know, I'm notorious for in the morning when it says happy birthday. I'm like, I don't even know any of y'all. How in the world did you even get on here? I don't know you. We don't even have anything in common. I had a couple dogs yesterday, and his name is Sir Winston or something. I was like, how did you even get on my page? I think it's when you could follow me or you were my friend. And when I changed my page, it stayed. Anyway, I'm notorious for going back and making room because I always have to delete someone. But honestly, if I had it to do over and I was to start a Facebook page today, I'm not looking for a number count because there's so many on there. I don't know you, or I know you and you haven't even said hi to me. It might have been in 5 years. And you just kind of sit there. Some people have passed away. Some people are not. I can tell you that I know.
I go in there to the. I have the page, and then I have the friends page, and I really wish that the friends page, I just limited it to, I guess, work people, industry people, people that I definitely need to interact with. Now it's difficult because it's like I'm at the 5,000 count, and then my page has got, I don't know, 10,000. I don't know. Oh,
There's no way you're going to be able to keep track of your role.
No, and I don't care. Listen, I care and I don't care. I don't let it control or consume me. Sure, it's
not
nice
social media. Come on, Ray. You know what my dad said to me before he passed away? He was a police officer, a very stern guy. He said to me, they're not friends on social media. And back then it was MySpace, okay? I don't give a flying fruitcake who they are. If you don't have plans or an availability at some point in your life that you can look into, anybody, I don't care who they are, that you're going to meet them in person, or you have a desire to meet them in person, you communicate. Maybe they've went as far as to give you, back then it was the beeper number or a phone number. We actually had phones in our house. That's not somebody that you call a friend. That's an acquaintance, and you're giving yourself the availability. You would find yourself much happier if you brought that circle smaller on people, because if you look at somebody and you're like, yeah, I would never want to meet him in person, or I would never want to go out to eat or whatever. I said, Dad, I don't think that about anyone. Maybe you should, because you're doing a collection now. You know, you're collecting friends and they're collecting dust. You don't need to do that. So me and you could talk all day. Oh my God. But I got to play my last song before I get off. I got to, because people are saying.
Play the new one, My Arms Keep Missing You.
You already knew that was the one I was going to play. Tell us about it. Who wrote it? Any story behind it?
Well, this was Stock Ackerman and somebody who wrote the track and produced it for Rick Astley back in 1987. In Europe, it was a #1 charting dance hit. It hit the pop market. It wasn't really. It was released as a B-side on one of his releases here, but it was never really promoted here. And for me, it was I love the song, and the fact that it was never released here I thought, I'll do it. A lot of people won't know it. The Rick Astley fans will know it.
I
I
like the
love Rick
dancers you
Astley.
put with it. You send me the video. And I'm guilty, and I tell everybody, I'm going to tell you this. If you send it to me to post, like if you send it to me or you share it on the page, it's going to be shared every time. All artists, so it's going to go across the board. However, they don't realize that we have a lot, even though we have 5 moderators, we have a lot. So if you don't keep bringing it to head for us, there's no way that we're going to keep remembering to do it. The other thing is I have it set that if it's already been shared in a time frame, we don't share it again. It's okay. Share it the next day. Share it 2 days later. And an artist like yourself that takes the time to send it out. And even Yo sends me stuff immediately on all of his artists. There's a lot of people that are like that. They send it right away. Y'all are mastering your craft. You're investing in your craft, including marketing and sending it out there. I see you share that. Yeah, because that person markets himself to us. If you give it to us and you expect me, I'm just going to hold it over here and I'm going to post it for you every other day. Nah, it's not. I have a life. I'm not even going to even try to do that. So I feel guilty that sometimes it gets lost. So I commend you that you send it. And you don't only send it to me, you send it to others. So if you send it to me and 3 of my moderators, it's not going to get posted all those times. Sometimes it slips and then they'll go back and they'll correct it. And you'll go, oh, they deleted it. It's only because we've already
I don't
received it.
even look at that. You know what? I
Oh,
send
no,
it to
they do.
send it,
Oh, they
and
do.
I don't always send it to the same people. I just sometimes I don't even, I post it. It depends if I have time or the thing comes up. Oh, okay, boom, boom, boom. I think they let you forward it to 5 people.
Yeah,
I
you
do
can
it.
end up, you know what? And be careful with that because you can end up being on restriction. The other
Right.
thing is somebody will say, well, I'm guilty. I mean, let's face it, it's my personal platform. I have certain artists that I adore. I love all, but I have certain ones that I adore, and there's some that will never, ever, ever get an invitation to be here. I would assume that they wouldn't be interested because they haven't even reached out. But I either don't like the song, I don't like what the person stands for, maybe something on a personal level, and unfortunately, it does roll over to that. So because of that, I'm guilty of certain people. I will actually go to your page and I will look. What did he post? Did he put any other, skaters up that are dancing or whatever? And I'll share it on my own. I don't do that for everybody. And somebody actually asked, and I said, I'm guilty. There's certain ones that are really, and Susan is one of them. Company B is somebody that I like them. If you treat me nice, call me whatever it is. I don't know, but yeah, I'm guilty. And my team is the exact same way. If you don't really show love and you're always forever pushing anything, and I told you they all got a heart on. There's a couple artists that read it and didn't respond, and now they're still sending it to them because remember, my team is also social media people on a lot of other platforms. So once you make a something that's true in their heart, which is my friendship to them and my love with them, they're family to me. We talk daily. So when you did them wrong, you did them wrong across the whole board. And I didn't do that. That's their personality. They're true hard social media promoters. They're true hard lovers. They're true hard friends. They're not fake, Ray. When they go on your page and they hit the like and they say they love you and they make all those, they're for real. That's how they are in your back because of the person that you are. So they'll never come on and say, oh, I have low, I don't really think I'm that good, or I think I write better than I sing hog shit. No, bullshit. You ever seen that little kid? I'm bullshit. You ever seen a
I'll
little
tell
kid
you
on
what.
TikTok?
Listen. I may have low self-esteem. I may feel too humble, whatever. I will tell you that I have a huge heart. I'm a great friend. I'm a great son. I'm a great man when it comes to the values that a person should have. I will tell you that. I know who I am. I know my value as a human being, as a
That's
caring
wonderful
human
that
being.
that's wonderful.
I'm not perfect. I will make mistakes. I'm not too big to apologize. I've been known to screw up, and that's just because between my ADHD and my so much going on. I mean, I take care of my 91-year-old mom. I'm the caregiver. I I got
that
two
says a
brothers,
lot
but
for you.
you know, I was also taking care of my mother-in-law. She's passed now. You know, I don't just do music. You know, music
I
is
should
my
hope
love,
not.
my artistic outlet. I I do a lot of things. I have a lot of I'm responsible for a lot of people, and that's an honor for me because I can. Um, I'm one of those people, and probably it comes from my low self-esteem. I'm a giver. It's hard for me to receive.
I'm the same. I am the absolute same. I'm very, very, yeah. And my team
And
tries
I'm
very hard to break it
63.
down.
It's too late for me to change, girl. I am who I am. I know my faults. I know the pros, the cons. This is who I am, and this is it. You know?
And being, I'm gonna find out off camera the medication you're on too, because if it's some, it seems like you are where I don't care if I get addicted to it. At this age, who cares? But I
Effexor.
want to ask her
It's called Effexor. Effexor.
what's it? What's the
Effexor.
other name for it? I think she mentioned that one to me. There's a
Venaflaxine. Venaflaxine. Venaflaxine.
and the Effexor
Effexor in the
is for,
generic is venaflaxine or
and
yeah.
isn't it for dual diagnosis for ADHD and depression combo?
And I take ADHD medication.
You
Now,
take
because
Adderall?
Adderall.
Oh no, I didn't like that.
Not Adderall. It's it doesn't. It's not called Adderall, but it's more or less that. But yeah, I have to, especially after the first time I had COVID. I already suffered from ADHD, but that like, pow. And I have trouble remembering stupid things that I should know. My mind just goes blank. And it's
How
stuff
many
like
has it been going on forever or now? I just started like forgetting
now.
important
It's
stuff.
worse now. It's worse now. When I was younger, my therapist analyzed me as suffering from anxiety. But what it was my ADHD gave me the anxiety because I'm an overachiever and I have a lot of things going on constantly. I can't turn my brain off. And I get stressed because I'm afraid that I'm going to forget something.
We're twins. Do you sleep a lot or you get very little sleep?
Depends.
Very little sleep, right? Oh my God, we're twins. Oh my God, we're twins. And now,
We need to get
because
together for dinner. I want to take you out to dinner.
I have severe PTSD in vehicles now because of an accident that happened last year in January. It cost me my life. And it was no reason for it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take the tri-rail up there and then I'll Uber to wherever it is that you're going to be.
No, I meet you right there.
Oh,
that's
okay.
right there.
Okay.
That is my favorite place.
I'm not going to drive up there. I'm not going to drive.
No, don't. You let me know when. We'll talk about that off. All right, I'm going to play the song. Y'all ready? Here we go. My song that I like.
So lonely every night since you went away. Would you let me down any night? Is that the way you're made, babe?
We have messages for you too. I have a couple of questions. Somebody, first of all, Ray, where did I just saw a message from him? Romance Style, which is in Colombia.
Ah, those are my
Asked
godchildren
Ray
from
what was
Colombia.
his best experience on stage and which country. He actually answered that, and the answer was in Brazil. And if you rewatch the video, you'll be able to see what he said about it and how awesome that it was. And Ray
But
Perdomo said,
Medellin, in Medellin, it was
"Oh,
wonderful too. And
talk to them and
in
say, hey, talk to them in Portuguese."
Romance style, no, they're Spanish. That's Colombia. Romance style is a group.
No, I know them. They're
Oh,
my
okay,
honeys. Oh,
okay.
yes, honey. They're my honeys.
They're
They
my
want to do an
godchildren.
interview, but they don't speak English.
They're my ahijados, mi ahijados de Medellín.
They don't speak English, but
Los
Nationale,
quiero
me and him do.
mucho. A mi
We
paisa.
how do you say it? We do pretty good on the thing. Him and I are working a private secret something that's going to come out. He's doing something for me. I was like, yes. Ray
Awesome.
said to tell you that he posted the video with you and Company B, I guess on the page. I think they said to tell you that they love you. You're awesome. What else did they say? I can't say it. So, saludos, Frey Guell, the Romance Style, is saying hello to you. Cannot wait to hear what your new song is. They love your music. The clubs will get full. I don't know what he wrote by that. You have to follow it by. You'll be able to go back. It says Freestyle is never big in Miami. It was. I disagree with that statement. It was. Me too. Ray and I grew up with it because of the radio station that played in the music in the 80s. It's true, but with disco as well. So it was very much alive. I have to disagree. Miami is where it started for me. So I have to say Freestyle was big there. And that's where I saw my first concert. But of course, everybody's saying how wonderful and how awesome and how delightful you are. Where can they buy your music? Where can it be downloaded? When your next show is? Is there a place that they can go to? Is there a special page that you want them? If you want people, you might not want them to send friend requests, but is there a special page you would be willing to accept friends?
Well, my page, they can go to my page. My Facebook friends is packed. I have to, when people leave Facebook, I have to erase them and pretty much follow me on what is it, Instagram.
A lot of people are going to Instagram because you don't have to respond. Yeah. That's the key.
Well, I try to respond whenever I have time or whenever I'm up late at night that I can't fall asleep.
That's when I do it. Oh my God, you're my twin. I can see us.
That's when I do my little reels and stuff.
Oh my God, me too.
Yeah. And
is that the most peaceful time of your day at night? Me too. The next one is morning by the next one is morning by the water. Those are my two favorite. But at night, I am so at peace at night. It feels like the world stopped for me. I'm able to get stuff done. I'm able to get my focus on what I need to get done because I lose track. They say I don't have ADHD. I feel that I do. They say that I don't, but I definitely have OCD. But I can't possibly have it since I have my kids. Like if this is supposed to be here, that's where I want it. And you know better, and that's how it had to be. And when you have kids, yeah, that wouldn't happen. They'd play and mess everything up.
Maybe you're just organized.
And I let it go a long time ago because if I didn't, it was going to make me sick.
Well, my pet peeve was when you move something where I put stuff away and I know where everything is. And because of my ADHD, when you move something and you don't tell me and I can't find it, I get angry because.
So I do have ADHD. That's exactly me.
I feel like, I lost it. I feel like it's me forgetting again. And then I get mad when, well, why didn't you just move it? Why'd you move it and not tell me where you put it?
Why'd you have to move it in the first place? Don't you understand that I like things to be where they are, as disorganized as you may think they are? I know where everything is.
Or at least tell me where you're going to put it.
Oh no, I don't. I prefer you
Because when
not
I
to.
go looking for it and it's not there, it's like,
Like an
but
example, when
now
I go around in my house, I wear shoes. My son goes, "Why?" I said, "I don't like the fact that you walk where the dog is walked or whatever's walked or whatever. And when we get ready to get up into the bed, I won't get up into the bed. I wash my feet for as long as I can remember. When I get out of my bed, I pull my blanket. I learned this from my mom. I would never pull my sheet back. My mom would never want anybody to sit on their rear end on her bed where somebody had been out in the world sitting on a bus, a bench, the car, farted, whatever. She didn't want them sitting on her bed where she would sleep because she would sleep sometimes with not all her stuff. So, P.S., I'm so
hotel
that.
rooms,
Huh?
hotel rooms,
Oh,
hotel
no.
rooms.
I can't
I
tell you about
behave.
hotel room.
I gotta bring a
Bro,
bottle of Lysol, the
you have no idea.
mattress,
Where's
the
my thing?
pillows.
And everybody gets mad at me because I'm really, really bad. Like super bad. I wanted to find my thing to show you. I don't know where my purse is. I have these long tubular things that somebody just gave me that are Lysol. They're really, really skinny, like perfume. And I carry them in the thing. But whenever I go, I'm probably the only human being, maybe you. I have a pillow. My son just borrowed one of them. And the other ones are over there. They're not plastic, but they can be wiped off because I don't want anything that's had the cushion in it. And I'm notorious for tossing the pillows. I don't want it. And I put a whole thing on. If I think I saw a bug, it's over. I'm sleeping in my car. I'm forever spraying stuff. Well, some people don't like it. Coral can't stand it because I come in I spray the door before I open the door to even go in with the key. I'm spraying all
But
over the
think
thing.
about it. Think about it. And sometimes
No,
I
I saw it
drool
on the
at
internet when they have
that
that
too.
light. It shows all that stuff. That
It's something
beautiful,
as
beautiful high-end
simple.
hotel has got sperm all over it.
Ugh, something as your pillow. You're putting your face on. Now, do you think they wash those pillows?
No,
The
they
only thing
don't.
they wash is the cover.
They sometimes don't
And
wash the cover. They only do the sheet.
and if it's someone that may drool in their sleep like I do when I'm congested, I know I do it. Could somebody else do it? And I'll put I spray that, and sometimes I I put the towel, and I sleep on top of the towel on top of the pillow.
No, I bring my pillow. But
You
I'm
bring your own.
retarded because my friend goes, "Well, I'm like that." And she comes with her blanket and she puts her blanket across the bed. I go, "Oh my God, you're gonna cover it over the sheet." Oh no, honey. Wait, let me teach you the right way. So I take it all out and I don't use Lysol. I actually use, oh my God, I can't think of the name of it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my God. It's in my son's bedroom as well. I can't think of it, but it smells like baby powder, and you get it at like the Lysol makes me choke. It's no good for one
Yeah.
lung. So, but
Okay.
it's the same type thing. Audubon. I had the tip of my tongue. Audubon,
Audubon.
the best, and it smells exactly like baby powder. And I spray
And it
all of the
disinfects.
bathrooms.
It
Huh? It
disinfects.
disinfects the same.
Okay.
The other thing is during COVID, I had big, giant bottles this big of alcohol, and to date, I still do. I'm addicted to alcohol, like
In
super,
spray
super bad.
bottles. In spray
Yeah,
bottles.
yeah, bad. I
I
even
have to
spray it on my
tell you,
face and stuff.
this is the most unique interview I have ever had. We have spoken about things that have
Do you want me
no
to? Hey,
bearing
do you
on
want me to lock
anything.
it? Do you want me to lock it? We'll make it so they can't see it. Cut it shorter. I don't care because I say to people, it could be an hour. How long is it going to be? I said, I don't know. However long the conversation is flowing, I don't care. And I have to say that you've kept us steady all the way through, which cracks me up because a lot of times you'll see it go down and up. You've kept steady all the way. You got some people that are just hanging. I don't know why, but
Really?
they hung all the way to the end. They're really interested. I think it's because I don't see you do interviews, and those are my favorite people to do.
Yeah,
Or I'll do
I
an
don't do
interview
a
on something,
lot.
and they'll go, "Ew, why are you interviewing that person?" I don't even, they don't even, they're not active or whatever. I said, because I like them. I reach out to the people that I want, and I want to interview them, and they're like, "Really?" I go, "Yeah." I will feel something either for the person, and I've reached out to ones that I don't even know their song. My girls have to help me because they're more really freestyle old heads. And I'll say, you know, I really like this artist, but I'm not remembering the song. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, yeah, I know that song. I didn't know the name of it. Or I'll hear the song and I go, I like it. I really like, but I like that artist so much. And I'll reach out to that person because of the individual they are. It's on a personal level, so I don't care. That's how I did it. But I have one last question that's going to catch you really off guard. You ready? If you were to be a piece of fruit, what fruit would it be and why?
A banana.
A banana. Okay. Why? I'm
A
dead. I know
banana
Rachel's
because
throwing up the hearts.
a banana because number one, I love bananas. Number two, excuse me,
Bless you.
it's the COVID residues.
Bless you. Don't know any explanation.
I have to take
We're not on
another.
national TV, are we?
The banana has its cover that's protecting the inside, and the fact that you can peel away, peel the
In the order you want, where you want, how much of it you want. Now I'm going to tell you why I asked that question. Every artist goes, that's a strange one. I make everybody laugh. The other one is, do you sing in the shower? Do you sing your songs, other songs, or vocal? Just whatever.
I make up songs and lyrics, and
Oh
sometimes
my God.
I sing a song and I change the lyrics, and usually they're nasty. A friend of mine said that I should record these songs with these lyrics that I write because they're very well, they're disgusting lyrics.
Oh my
Inappropriate.
God.
They're
Oh
inappropriate,
my God.
but
I'm notorious for when I'm mad at my son, I'll take a song melody that he knows. I do use Denine's talk, talk, talk. That's all I ever, when he's being bad. And I'll change the song. That ain't what the song says. I can't tell you because they're nasty. Not nasty like crude, but they're pretty bad. And he goes, I hate when you do that. I say, but I got your attention with that hoogada boogada music you listen to.
I will give you. I'll give you one. I'll give you one, and then I'll tell you a little joke that I was going to tell you earlier. So, do you know the Gloria Stefan? Get on your feet.
What is it? The
Get
story of
on
what?
get on your feet, and
Yeah.
so I say, get on your knees and spread your butt cheeks open.
Yeah. I'm going to get the hotel
And it
room next to you
continues,
when we're out
and
of
it
town. I'm
continues,
dead.
but I'm gonna leave it there. And my joke was, what's better? What's better than roses on the piano?
I don't know.
Tulips on the organ.
What is it?
Tulips on the organ.
Did you write it? Did you write it?
No, I don't know. I heard that a long time ago. I didn't
Oh
write that.
God, no. Okay, the fruit thing. So working in juvenile, when we pick up a child and they're in an emergency situation, they're upset, they're crying, whatever. We weren't there. We don't know what they went through. So through training, we go to like training courses and stuff. And I found it very amusing, and I use it all the time. I use it all the time. And it's the most strangest times when I do it. And I started using it with artists, and it was so unique. And when I explain to you why, you're going to crack up. But what happens is when we ask the child, you can't say, how do you feel? Or are you mad? Are you angry? We can't ask it like that. It has to be indirect. So we ask the child, if you were a fruit, here they are. They're mad. They've been removed. They're taken away from their mom, or whatever the case may be. They saw something or whatever. And 90% of the time in the cases I get, it's not the kid's fault, right? So when I say to them, I say, if you were a fruit, what fruit would you be? I get this. Why are you asking me about a fruit? It catches them off guard. I don't know. I just wondered. I'll tell you what fruit I am and what it would be. And they'll answer it. With that answer, through a grading scale, it tells where that child's brain is. And it's the only way we can get an answer from a younger child, because they will answer you strawberry, peach, lemon. And and sometimes when it's the sour or whatever, it's what they're feeling inside. So you just, and every single time I've done the artist, it's been exactly, including one other banana. I'll tell you in a second, but I would have bet $1 million, but not the banana level that you gave. The way that you gave it was that you are a protected soul. You're protecting what's inside, and you only will reveal what you're willing to reveal when you want to reveal it. But that isn't really what the question was. But did you notice how that little assignment, I find it so amazing. There's many more. How so amazing it was that when I asked you that question, you answered with, that's immediately where your mindset went. Let me think of me as a banana. And you had to think of it. And one of the other artists is, a flirt. I'm gonna call him flirtatious. Banana. It's two guys in the group, and he goes banana, and because a banana is, banana. He was on a very
I was
other,
afraid you.
and the other guy goes, "Why'd you say banana?" I was gonna say banana, so I'm gonna say plantain. It didn't take much for us to figure out that they were both in that mind frame. You understand what I mean? And then you talk to people, and they were peach, and they were strawberry, and they were watermelon, and it just, the answer of the fruit didn't work, but you described it. What you really did, my beautiful friend, is you described you. You described you on your inner you, and you didn't even know it. You were just describing the thought of a lovely banana and how you enjoy eating them, but that isn't really what you just told me. And I use that as like an exercise thing or a twist, and it's been a lot of fun. So next time you're in a situation, and when I get in a situation that's bad, I'll say to somebody, if you're a fruit, what fruit would you be and why? And they're like, why are you asking me that? Especially if they're like in a bad way. You'd be surprised. I'll know where they're at, and I may be able to turn that around. Well, I think I'd be a strawberry. I've seen it happen 1,000,000 times. So remember that as you go through the course of life, you'll catch them off guard. Or if you're in a back room somewhere, it's an artist, they're going to go, oh, hell no, Lucy, don't ask me that. Because I've asked all of them that. And it pretty much, including yourself, it shows character. It shows really what I perceived as if you were a glass window and I could see inside. You and several other artists, it's
transparent. I'm pretty transparent. I'm private, but I'm transparent at the same time. Lucy,
you're transparent with your feelings.
Yes. I want to thank you for,
you're beyond,
number one, investing so much time with me this evening, for asking me to be part of this interview, for being you, because you're a hero. You're a hero, and I'm sorry about all the challenges that you have had to face and that you continue to face. And I pray and hope for the best of whatever the best can be. May it be the best possible. And you have a friend here. And
for life.
This interview conversation, that was an interview where voyeuristically people are watching and stuff. For me, it's been more me and you,
I want it to be that way, and that's why the platform is like a Barbara Walters thing. It's you in a protected environment, because believe it or not, everyone can't watch. It's only who you share it with. And I did that because I want people, and that's why they come. People say, why should get legends to go on there and people that don't get interviewed? Because they're protected by moderators. And really, there isn't anything that somebody can say. Each interview is different. I love the real you. I love that you feel comfortable to be able to offer that to them. People got a whole different perspective of you today. I knew that beauty of you, but they didn't. And now I can say it, but now they saw it. They saw the beautiful person you are. They heard music that they might not have heard before, where it began, things you've been through in life. I don't want it to be boring. How long you been doing music? When's your next song? When's your next concert? So what do you think you'll be doing in 5 years in freestyle? I don't want to know all that. I want to know the real you and what got you in. I want to know the passionate person that's behind that artist. That's how I hope to do every interview. I don't really put a time on it. I don't. Whenever it's no longer where we can't conversate, but you and I, we could have gone all day. Who else was like that? Angel from the Cover Girls. Oh, we could have chatted all goddamn night. Gracious be the glory. And I was so afraid that we weren't going to have too much to talk about. And it was like, gabba, gabba, gabba. You got to go watch the interview. It was unbelievable. I was like, oh my God. And I liked Raquel. Raquel was really I wasn't sure, not that it wasn't going to be long. I wasn't sure if I could keep a conversation going because I didn't know her on a personal level. And I don't know Angel on that personal. I do now. But it was like, I saw a whole difference in you. I said, well, I saw a whole difference in you. But they're able to be themselves. And you got to be able to say what the real you is out there. And nobody was judging you. There's nobody there. Nothing but positive. And you just solidified why I have to stay and I have to keep doing it. I have to keep giving back and not stopping for the herders, you know, the ones that are the bumps in the road. Just take the bumps and have them come and weigh them out and keep, because I'm surrounded by a lot of love people, and I have to really start letting people in. I got to let people in. And I know that a lot of people say, I feel bad or whatever. I feel bad for the challenge or what I've been through. I got to tell you something, and you'll be able to relate to this. God chose me, and he chose me for a reason. I'm a testimony, and he's never going to give me more than I can bear. And I've questioned that. I'm not going to lie. Not again. But for the first time, and I didn't ever share this with anybody, I had biopsies a week and a half ago. 2 weeks ago. I just got my results last Friday. Guess what? The first time in my life, I had 4 biopsies in my back. One of them is pretty deep. That's the only one that came positive, and I start radiation on July 11th. The rest of them are okay. They're not even going to mess with them right now. I was like, oh my God, I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before. Are you serious? Is it even just a little bit? No. It's not even, you know, it's definitely cancer, but we're going to keep an eye on it. You know, the biopsy might have even gotten it, you know, when they go in with the needle and they biopsy it back out and then they rescan it. They put the dye back into the same thing. We don't see it, Lucy. I say, you know what? So when you say you pray for me, I'm feeling them prayers. That's the first time in history. I said, I'm thrown back. Now, the other thing I have to go through, they would prefer me to do surgery, but I'll be wheelchair bound. He's pretty sure that I'll be wheelchair bound. So I said, no, you sure you want to go through radiation? It's a pretty wide area. And I said, come on. I just went through 4 on my arm altogether. I can't lift my arm still. My left arm, I can't lift up. However, we're in the process to find out why. But guess what? There ain't no cancer in there. They got it all. 7 weeks every day, they got it all. So I know I'm positive I'm going on the right track. I don't listen to tradition. So people like you, keep praying for me. Keep me in your thoughts. Thank you for always going.
You're an inspiration to anyone that's also on that same journey that may want to give up, that may not have. You're a positive role model, if I may say.
The doctors have me reach out to patients and talk to them. They'll call me and say, you said, and then they'll tell me the case. Yes, right away. And usually it's young people. The parents are just like, oh my God, my daughter has what? Or my son. Long story short, my sister is battling cancer right now today. Out of all the patients that I've inspiration, she's rough. That one hurts. And for me to withhold tears, and she shows strong. She doesn't have the strength as me, but she's strong, but not as strong as me. But to watch that shirt come up, she had a double mastectomy. And it's not too bad, is it? Ray, I wanted to die. And I felt it in my face that I wasn't going to be able to hide my emotions. I'm not good at that. So I turned away and I turned back. I said, it doesn't look too bad at all. It's not too bad at all. That was already in my mindset. And she goes, but this one over here, they put those bags in it. And the bag had collapsed and she's having surgery on the 17th. I didn't see that. So now she proceeds to, and I said, you know, I didn't look. And I all of a sudden I felt this undeniable strength, and I went, come on, you can do this, because I wanted to break down, and I'm afraid I'm going to lose her. I really am. Now they're checking her liver, but you know what? That in front of me, in my face, I was like, God, why did you, when I'm in the middle of my own stuff? Then to make matters worse, my mom just got over lung cancer. I said, why would you do that to our family? It's a little too much for me. But suddenly I knew that I was the strength of the family. My mom's calling me going, I have to have, it's a special kind of radiation that's done. It's called gamma knife. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. I'm sure you probably have. And she's scared to death. And I haven't ever had the gamma knife. I refused it. I went a different route. But she's old, and I would have left it alone. But anyway, she said, I need strength. You're the only person. I said, Mom, you got this. And every day she would call me. He's gone. My mom's good. So then I just got that result on me. So I keep telling myself, okay, that's a sign that my sister's going to. But she's so sick, bro. She's so sick. She did her last chemo yesterday, and tomorrow's her birthday. You'll see me post it on my page. She isn't a social media person at all. Does not go on my page, doesn't comment, doesn't do nothing. She's beyond private and didn't want me telling anybody she had cancer. I said, I can't help it. There's some people are really there for me, and I'm really feeling weak for this right now, and I want you to do it. So I mentioned that to you because for you to say, I'm so strong, for the first time that my strength was challenged. Are you crying? Oh, no, you can't. No, we're hanging up. I'm not even going to do it anymore. Don't you dare, because you're going to make everybody sad. I love you. I want to see you sooner than never. I know that you have 2 big shows. You're going in July and you're going in August. I'd like to see you sooner than never. I would say, when you say you're leaving July, when are you leaving? Like what date?
I leave, I think, the 11th.
And then you're gone for a long time, and you
then
said
I
you're
don't
coming
get
back.
till the 12th of August.
Oh no, it's a long
But
ways.
I'm gonna try if we could do this like that July the 5th, 6th. I don't know what that weekend's gonna be like.
I was
But
just
it's
going to
gonna be
say,
a
like in
challenge.
that week, I'm pretty open. I'm not available in the mornings. That's when I go to treatment, because
No,
this
it's okay.
type of treatment that I'm having now is a little different. I've never went this route before, and it's what I'm doing to save my eye. But long story short, I never know. And the only thing that you're going to see from me is I'm tired. So I'll know by about 12:30 or 1, and they make you stay there. I'll know if I'm too beat to be able to do it that day. But if you tell me the day, I can tell the doctor, and the doctor will let me skip a day for a break. And I would really like to do that. He'll make me come in for a check. They do blood levels, and then I can go like 12:30 or 1, but we'll talk about that. But I would
Yeah.
love that if I could see
Nothing
you before
crazy.
you go.
Just sit down and talk like we did today.
No, I'm going to take you out by the waterway, and we'll go walk by the boats. There's a lot of fun things to do
That'll
over
be
there.
wonderful too.
I think you'll stay for a while. We'll have a grand time. I love you. Thank you for
You too.
accepting my invitation. If I can do anything to help you or the team, let me know.
All
Okay.
right.
God bless you. I'm going to remove you, and I'm going to say goodbye to everybody.
Okay.
Good
Bye,
night.
everybody.
You want to say
Thank
anything?
you
You
for
want to say
staying
anything to the
on.
fans? Yeah, say something to the fans.
Yes, thank you so much for all the support through all these years, for being part of my dream and sharing our history and music, and to be kind to one another, and take care and stay healthy and happy.
God
And
bless
God
you.
bless you all.
And they're saying to you, thank you. You're a wonderful person. You can go back and read the comments on YouTube. Is the only place that the comments will come up for this. So go back on YouTube. I'll send you a fresh copy for yourself. God bless you. And if I can
Thank
do
you.
anything to help you, any new songs, this isn't your last time. Next time will be smaller.
No, I got a
No,
whole album that's coming.
you're
So
going to come back every time you have premieres. You're going to come on. Oh, that's what I wanted to announce, because there's not too many. Guess what?
what?
I was chosen to do the infamous, ready? Cynthia and Dom's new song. I'm the
Oh,
exclusive
wow.
interview for their premiere.
Awesome.
I was so, I go, what? If you don't want to do it, no, oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be able to present it. You have no idea. I'm so excited that they chose me. is like a solidifies on why my love for freestyle music will continue is because of that. I couldn't believe how excited I was. And that's next Wednesday. So no matter where you are, you can watch it. I'm excited, but you'll see what a premiere is. It's a lot smaller. Premiere is literally the song, you know, the questions about the song and very minimal on the artist, especially if I'm doing two. I've never done two like that, but please come in and join us. I love you. It's not a secret anymore. Everyone knows. God bless you. Have a good evening. Y'all, it was amazing. It was wonderful. I appreciate the ones that hung on tight. If you didn't and you're rewatching the video, I promise you, wow. Some videos and some artists, it's on a different level how you connect to them. I met him in person. I connected to him from the first time that I met him. He's a unique individual. I'm not the only one that says that about him. He has an energy. I was kind of tired that night. I'd been running around and saying I was the happiest person in the world. It was the last concert I went to and got to meet some artists that I hadn't seen before, including him. And he just out of nowhere, he walked up to me, and I'd already said hi once, but he walked up to me and I was so trying to find a place, kind of unstable, feeling very dizzy. I was starting to get to me. It was late. And he just reached over and he said, "You need a hug." And he hugged me. And I said, "Oh my God, he's reviving me." And I promise you, when he let me go, I was able to walk away and be like, all right, I'm good. He just gave me the next 20 minutes. I'll be able to get through this. I want to be able to say goodbye and everything. And it was one of the most rewarding of all the concerts I've ever went to was the last one I went to in Miramar with Charlie. And I just really I was loved on. It's the best way to put it, including him. And keep remembering people like him and the artists that are still putting out music, and download their music, support them. Simple things like sharing their flyers, where they're going to be. Go on their page, say hi, show them love. I can say that I'm so proud to be the creator of Freestyle is Alive because I have such awesome, awesome members that are on there. Not because I have a lot, but because the amount that I have active, Facebook will show you how many are actually active on the page. And to have 1,200 active people that log on, go on the page every day, it means we're doing something right as a team. I couldn't do it by myself. To share the music, keep it going, positive. I've never had a negative experience on the platform, and I thank y'all and my team, oh my God, my team. I love my team. If they quit on me tomorrow, I couldn't be on. Stay tuned for some big things that are coming. We're still waiting on John Minnis and our second artist that we're not going to say yet who it is to do the freestyle fitness, and it'll be geared for an older age group, so I'm looking forward to that. And then of course the game show. But keep Freestyle alive. Thank you for keeping me in your prayers. Thank you for loving on me. Thank you for having patience with me. Thank you for being there. So far, I'm really good. I always am very transparent and let you all know. But I mean, there may come a day where I can or whatever. And I'm asking you for forgiveness in advance. But I'm going to be right here behind this desk as long as I can be, and bringing what you love. And that's freestyle music, the artists, and just getting to know them on a personal level, and trying to keep everybody supporting of them and continue to keep freestyle where it's at as a whole. Block out the negativity. It's okay to walk away from people. I don't care who they are. If they're negative, they're gone. I'm going to play a last song I didn't get a chance to play, but I'll play it as we're turning it off for the close of the video, and I'll show the pictures again. The pictures were pretty awesome. And with that said, good night. As you heard, next Wednesday, I have an interview on Wednesday night, as usual. I'm not going to tell you who that one is, but we have a big premiere of her song right before, and I'm very excited, and invite your friends and invite everybody to come along because I know it's going to be a lot of fun and a couple surprises. I love you, and I hope you all have a good evening. I'm going to play a song and show his music. Stand by, and good night.
Think about our love. It's hard for me to live without you, live without your love. All I do is think about you, without you.